Hello, hello, hello. I guess we're starting off stream with a pronoun check. So if you are in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. Also, hello everybody. Hi Lime, hi Clover, who we haven't seen in a while. Hi Minty, hi Icy, hi Abe, hi MJ. Ava, I saw you in there for a second. I also saw a Time. Well, hello everybody. I hope everybody is doing well. Panda, hi Emerald. Hi Ian. Hi Ian.
Where is it, traitor?
Where's what? I don't know what's broken. Well, welcome in. Hello.
Also MILF.
Okay, thanks, Minty. Wonderful. Minty, what's broken? Are you talking about the first button? Because I don't know what's broken. I honestly don't.
Hi, Barry, I told you. Stop flying in the house.
The movie script.
Hey, Adam. Hey, Barry, is that fuzz gel?
I don't know what happened. I could redeem it right now. I don't think that'll do anything for anybody, though. I'm dying of COVID, hence being awake at this time. Yeah, I was about to ask. I was like, it's like the middle of the week, and why are you awake? Hi, Ian. I hope you feel better soon. Please take care of yourself. Have some soup. Do everything that you can for yourself, but you're welcome to vibe here. You don't have to say anything. I'm gonna just be off in my own little world doing something in the hardcore world. What day of the week is it? Could be Tuesday. Might be Tuesday. Who added that? Who added the business? I'll stream open while playing FNAF. I will make sure to scream randomly, Ava, so that you get jump scared. It's not Saturday, MJ. Who added that? Which of the mods did that? I bet it was Tiff. I 100% bet that was Tiff. Oh, that hair is stuck. I forgot it was Tuesday and you started streaming and it scared me. I'm happy I scared you. Tiff, did you add the business, okay business? Hold on, this one. I can't do it. I don't know how to type. It's fine. Did you add that? Because it's delightful. It's so funny. Maybe I'm just easily amused today. It's been a long day at work. The rest of this week, even though it's a short week for me, is going to be also long. More business stream here for sure. I'll talk about stocks and taxes and what else do business people talk about? Something. That was me? I figured it was. People leave. Can't leave, Abe. Not allowed to leave. But also, I don't know what's wrong with the first redemption, because I can redeem it right now, but I'm also the streamer and therefore able to also redeem end stream now. So, doesn't help anybody. Not tax fraud, I think. Don't do that, please. Please, Emerald. What flavor are taxes? This is a business question. Lemon. Anyways, Minecraft time. Do you guys want to see the poor decision making that I've made today? End stream pause jam? No, I'm not gonna end stream. So I made some bad decisions. I'm gonna use the free cam for a second. So you can see, I've used the red wool for a long time to start marking out where I want to put paths, and you can obviously see like I need to just finish up this path right here. So I was looking at this area. Abe, I hate you. No. Woo, thank you for gifting a sub to Ian. Abe, no, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll be silent later, or somebody can give those points back to him. Thanks, chat. I will drink water and stretch. No, keep them. No, they're yours now. Ibbit! Thank you, Ibbit. Hello. Did Cassie get one? Hog. I'm so happy Cassie got one. So many cool people got some. So if you're in chat, you got gifted a sub. Thank Ibit. If you are in chat and you just want to say thank you to Ibit, that is also cool. Thank you so much for the support. Again, don't sub to me. Stop it. Spend your money on food for yourself, please. Ian is a rat? Yeah, Ian's a rat now. What did Tip say? 10 bones. I'm collecting bones now. Stop, we will fight right now. Okay. Let me gift you? No. I want to talk about my paths in Minecraft, and you guys are like, no, 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 let me just give you subs. Stop it. My wife is fucking breaking on the stream right now. I'm sorry, Minty. I'm also a little bit concerned. I had some... This is the really fun part. I had some really fun internet issues this morning. And so I've been like watching my internet all day, and it looked like it was fine for stream, but we'll find out if it wasn't. So... but you can see I've marked out more paths for other places, like that leads over to Area 51. But the really, really fun one is this way. Because there's some red path over there, and it just keeps going. And how far does this go? This goes all the way to the other lore area. From the other... the lore stream. All the way. I'm not kidding you. It goes all the way over there. It goes past the area that looked like the North America. But it's all marked out. I have it all the way marked out so that I can actually make this pathing work. So I'm gonna do this at some point, but like there's some like, hold on, where is it? There's actually a really pretty spot that I want to do like some actual like designs in. Because it's over here somewhere. Actually, I think it's that way? I don't know where it is. Hold on, we'll find it. I just have to follow the red. If I lose it, you know, that's fine. It's past the lava. Yes, that's on fire. I've just accepted that that's on fire. That's just how that works. But all the way, it's right here. All the way over here, you get a couple of like these little mountain things over here. And the way that I'd initially marked it out when I'd taken like screenshots of an overworld look of this area, I didn't see this structure over here, but there's actually like a mini canyon that runs through here, which is scuffed because I think this is 1.16, 1.17 terrain. So it's not like the best looking terrain, but it's a nice framework for something, and I really want to do something cool over here. Arson. I mean, I will probably end up arsoning some forest because I'm impatient, but I think this will be like a really cool place to like build. And I'm just adding more projects. No joke, just adding more projects to my list of things to do in this world. I'm like, yeah, I'll work on this nether project, and then my brain was like, but yeah, but what if you just add things? What if you just add more things? But I really wanted to commit, because I talked about this last stream, I really want to commit to the idea that this world is like more or less walkable. There's parts that aren't going to be, like I think the end project I will never actually make completely walkable because it's intended that you're in there with wings kind of stuff. More forehead. Less forehead. No, that hurts my glasses. But the idea of it being more walkable is something that I really want for this world, and it's something that like I really want to build into the next hardcore world, but I want to see if we can like retrofit it. I'm not saying that I'm going to scale back on putting my builds ridiculously far from spawn, but I do want to add more stuff. So I've marked out, like, legitimately, like, we've been flying along it this entire time. You guys have been able to, like, see the path underneath. Like, it's right there. I've mapped out this path all the way across this. It took too many stacks of red wool. I don't want to talk about how much red wool I used on this. We'll get it all back eventually, but... yeah, we're making the world more accessible. There's never going to be a world download for this, but I like the idea of like being able to wander through the world without wings. Even though I really like the elytra, like it is my favorite way to exist in Minecraft, just in general. Not even hardcore, just Minecraft. But I've added it. I have some ideas for like these spots where like there's these giant cliffs that you have, because I don't want to just like bulldoze them all over. I want to just like build things into them, like make crumbling bridge structures and things like that that will work with the world rather than like destroy it, although I will probably end up having to destroy some floating blocks. There's also some really cursed water somewhere. I don't remember where it is along the path, but I found it when I was running through here. It's so cursed. The water is so cursed. It's one of those spots where it's all source blocks at a corner and it looks like it should be flowing and it's not. Also, Star, that emote is very cute.
If you are somehow still alive around April Fools, can we finally do the diving board on the way to that mansion?
Yes, we can definitely do that.
Brain just was reminded of the jokey build because of how many times you have found a cool place in this world and gone, I need to bewheel.
Yes, no, we can definitely do the diving board. We might do it before then, depending on how distracted I get. But there's so many cool things over here too. Like this one just has like a cave inside of it. I'm not gonna fly down there because I'm not an idiot. Well, I am an idiot, but like there's two ravines intersecting and it's so cool. But it was really nice to like wander across the landscape, and like this actually turned out really nicely because this intersected with a village. So I could just like bounce through the village. Very good. But you come over here and that's the lore build right there. I pressed C and it didn't want to do it. So I want to revamp this village too. I think is also going to be part of this project. I'm not saying I'm going to get rid of all the villagers, but I might turn it into a ruined town. Ibit, I hope you have fun on MCC Island. I am definitely going to play more MCC Island. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a legitimate problem. I just want to play MCC Island all the time. I hate it. I love it so much. It's such a good server. Although Tommy crashed it today. You are definitely an idiot. /J/. Thank you, Minty. Boo completed the challenge 6 attempts after you guys left. Well, I'm glad he got it done, at the very least. Just hit me up when you hop on. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, when the server is fully out, I want to play on it more because at that point I will be like more committed to the grind of like getting everything, because I have a ridiculous plan. Hold on, I haven't explained my ridiculous plan to anybody yet. I have, I think, yesterday in VC, but I need to explain it to more people. So you can switch what faction you're on for MCC Island through all of the colors, all the colors for the MCC teams, right? So it's supposed to be like you're supposed to change for like the next MCC or like the past MCC, like support your team kind of stuff. But I have a ridiculous plan. I just want to get to level 10 with every single faction. Because at level 10 you get the flag, and that's all I want. I just want to be able to have the flags for all the factions. All the time. And then I will worry about the other levels. Because I also want all the beanies. But that's not important. I really want the flags. And that's like attainable. It took 1 day to reach level 10 for purple. It's not nighttime yet. Not me on level 25 for purple only. What was it? I'm level 27 or 28 for pink parrots. I'm level 14 for purple pandas, and then I just switched to blue bats earlier today, and I think I'm like level 3 or 4. But it'll be nice. Okay, so we go back to the thing that I've committed to. I haven't signed up yet. I hope you get in soon, Ava. I hope it opens up to everybody soon, but I understand why they're keeping it closed for the time being. If I do, though, I'd only play Battle Box. Battle Box is one of my favorite modes. I really like Hole in the Wall. Like an unhealthy amount. Like if I get stressed out playing Sky Battle or Battle Box, I will legitimately... It's just you. I will legitimately just run over to Hole in the Wall, play 2 games, and then be like, I'm fine now. Everything is fine in the world. I don't need anything else. But such a good game. Oh, I remember there's materials that I need to bring over here that I haven't brought over here yet, and I feel bad, and I can't do it on stream because I'm not leaking lore things. It's fine. There might be a whole bunch of materials from when I built the white glass box from the last lore stream that have literally been sitting in a chest in chests over there for many, many months. Okay. So we're gonna go back and work on this path over here because this is the path I actually want to work on first. I want to get this one done. Once this path is done, I will be very content and then we can work on others. Or maybe, I could switch between working on pathing and then working on the nether build. That would also be a solution. I also needed dirt. That could be a solution, actually. Boop. What else don't I need? I'm probably fine with the stuff I have. 7-ish, I realize this is started to draft out to 8th. Minty, how many things have you written? Oh, animatics. Never mind. That's so many animatics. I've not yet gotten in. I signed up when the beta first opened. I think it's random. It is random. I have also not received my beta pass through the email, and I signed up right around the time Icy did. But once I have it, I'm definitely going to give it to somebody, whether it's somebody in the community that I know really, really wants to play, or if it's a friend of mine that also wants to play that hasn't gotten in. I will give the pass to somebody. But I don't regret spending money on MC State Island. I really like what Nox Crew has done so far, and I'm sure they will only keep getting better at it. So I'm happy to support them along the way. Okay, we go back over to this path. It'll look really cool. I'm just really excited for so many things. Hey, Chai? That's not Chai. It's Cool Guy, I guess. How'd you do that? That's Chai. Hi, Chai. The fish are being weird again. I reached 40 million lines of code yesterday. That is too many lines of code. How? I shouldn't ask that. I'm also thinking about taking down the bamboo fence from most of the areas. And then we can expand the wheat more, which would be fun. Okay. But I hope everybody is doing well. I know everything is still crazy in the world, but I hope everything is going well for most everyone hanging out. And if it's not okay today, I hope tomorrow is a better day. Wheat expansion? Yeah, right there. Because this island's been split in half. Well, not half, but I've got... Why is that one not watered? That's a problem for a different day. I've got wheat right here, and then it's carrots, which I might break if we expand further. And then bring the potatoes up that way, have the carrots continue along that way, and probably rearrange some of the stuff over here so well, actually no, the beets have enough. I don't need more beets. They're fine. I'm gonna try and sleep again. Catch you later, streamer and tat. Feel better soon, Ian. Take care of yourself. I hope you don't suffer too long with COVID. But yes, go get to sleep. That's 4. Never mind. Star does very cool things. Star's a very cool person. Oh, I didn't mean that one. That's fine. Because that would be where it switches in. Yeah, that seems right. And like I said, I want to do some terraforming around this, but I don't want to just like round out the hill over here. I kind of want to lean into the fact that this has been like overhanging potential. So like build up a little bit over here and make like an overhang that is like right here, maybe with like stilts that come down over here. So you have to like pass under it to continue on through. That kind of stuff. Hi Neopin, how are you? I need a shovel. Okay, we're gonna keep working on this. Because the way that this one is gonna work is it's literally gonna follow along the side of this area, I think up until around the other edge. That's on the tree so I can see it. I'm not putting it over the tree. What? Who are you? Hold on, wait. I put a frog in there earlier when I came back after working on the path because I found him just wandering around. How? Are there frogs in my basement anymore? Excuse me? You're stuck. Where did your friends go? Why are they like this? Give me this. There's their frog outside. How did he get there? How did he get over there? You know, I brought the frogs out of the basement and immediately started having them appear everywhere, so I'm just gonna blame the fact that I let them out of the basement. Come here. Come on. Yeah, I know you can walk. Please. There he be. Okay. I guess they can swim fairly well, but like, why'd you go that way? Okay. I'm putting you in the doghouse too. All the bad frogs go in the doghouse. Come on. Is it possible that he hopped over the bamboo? How high can you jump? How? Okay, that high. Thank you. I don't know if that could get you over the bamboo, though. I don't know what you did. Can we name him Dog? No. Stop. I will scream at both of you. Please. There you go. Now stay inside of the house. No, they're bad frogs. They don't get names. They get to exist there next to the cake. Criminal frogs get to sit next to the cake. Can frogs eat cake? Is it bad for frogs to eat cake? Probably, right? They eat a lot of protein-based things, as in bugs. Would they be able to process the sugar? No, they don't deserve names. Give them a cookie? No. I'm not feeding them a cookie. I'll go feed the parrot named Dream a cookie. Minty is also wonderful, but with a question mark. Minty is terrifying. We gave names to the criminal dogs. Why did the criminal frogs not get it? Because I actually had named them on the way back, because that wasn't on stream. I'd already named them on the way back because I wanted to add them into the house, and then they came back and I named them criminals. Okay, and we'll do that. That should work. Minty is a wonderful human being in general, but also with a question mark because sometimes we're afraid. This needs to go over 2. Yeah, that needs to go over 2. Warp. I just came up with a wonderful idea. I'm not gonna fully destroy that because I've just thought of something. Outcropping right here, but make it natural. So like the path goes like through like an undercropping in the thing, which then can like lead into this, so I don't have to like mine out the entire thing. I can just like do a portion of it and we can work with the landscape. Would you ever fear me? I am an idiot. Minty, you're terrifying. Cat got out again? BRB, good luck. I am too feared. I also do fear, I do fear Star. A little bit. No, a lot. Most of the time, actually, now that I think about it. Listen, it's nothing personal, Star. You're just kind of scary sometimes. It's never made me think anything worse or less of you. It's just sometimes you're scary. We'll mess with this some more. This will get shaped more, but like this is going to become like a cavernous spot right here. We'll build out a little bit so that it leans over it. And then this will be the rough shape for this. Okay, I'm gonna go dump some stuff back in a chest over here, and then we'll go pick up the other blocks because I'm not wasting blocks. I wish to use all the blocks. I don't need that right now, and I don't need more of that. Stars are scary, they can supernova. That's true. I mean, space is terrifying, but really when you think about it, everything is terrifying if you think too hard about it. But that also gets into paranoia area, which you shouldn't be paranoid of everything in the world. I've never been in a fight just shoving on the pitch and whatnot. So a little less to fear than I thought, but still enough. It's enough. I still fear you a little bit. And then, where do I want this to end? So we make the outcropping really start right there. So if it starts in this one, We bring it out a little bit over this. I'd probably want it to more naturally flush up with that right there. So it'd be probably like right around here that I want to like taper it off. And I think this is a natural spot to like round out the landscape instead of trying to work in it. So we'll still need to like excavate some of this, but I think this is a good edge. And like I said, this will probably go through a lot more iterations and a lot more shaping as time goes on. Because I'm just doing like the rough first pass so we can get the path laid out. And then I want to add some like... There's a lot of stuff I want to add, actually. Let me just... I want to talk about all the stuff I want to add, and then you guys can really understand like the lengths to which I'm going to add stuff to this hardcore world. Because it isn't just like, oh, I'm going to add like a couple things. No, 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 no. I want to build like... I want to build more of the world. Not like huge builds, not like huge like lore builds, even though I'm still going to work on those 100%. I'm talking like literally just like adding more things to the desert over there, like adding stuff around that area that we walk and like making sure that it blends into like the natural desert landscape of Minecraft. Like just building in some of that stuff. And like I even want to do a path eventually, probably from over on this side somewhere. Or maybe we just taper it off of that. But literally to go like over to this area, and I want to do a ton of like terraforming and like tear down and destruction, and then like building things in the sand around this, and then adding more stuff to that. Because like I said, I want to put like the pieces that fell out of this tower on the ground at some point. And it needs to be in the line between here and there. So I want to do like a whole bunch of that stuff, like the little details. And I know that's going to be a ton of work and it's going to be a ton of like effort, but I'm really excited. I brought her back. She is now in my arms. I shouldn't be rewarding her for getting out again. I was just scared. I want to hug her again. I know. It's okay. You can hug the cat. She won't remember in 2 weeks anyways. I think that's the number. Don't they like forget things and like... Cats' ability to hold a grudge. Like, if it's something that's like a one-off, they don't remember for that long. I don't remember how long. Don't quote me on anything. I should have just brought a shulker with me. I did not bring a shulker with me. Put that in there, that and that. Put those. Hug that cat passive-aggressively. Yeah. She'll definitely know what's happening. I actually want to do this really quick. I normally like to keep these trees if I stumble across them, like near the spawn chunks, but this one's 100% in the way. So it has to go. That's a pig. Hello, pig. Where's the other log? Oh no, I don't think there is one. Hug. Nope, she's being scratched under the chin and behind the ears. I give in too easily. I do that with Anne too. She's like torn up things or like tried to bolt out the door and I'm like, I should probably not be hugging you and giving you attention right now. But here we are. Maybe there is a log in there. Leaf blocks break, so I know that there's not. Thank you. But yes, there's gonna be a lot of long grindy projects. I'm gonna try to break it up with like some smaller ones, like some of like the path builds that I have that I want to do are going to be like mini builds, not like mini small, but like mini in that it will be a regular sized house compared to every large build I ever give myself ever. Ever. Sour Patch Peaches? Sour Patch Peaches? What? No. What? No. Those aren't real. If they are real, I'm gonna cry. I want those so badly. Hold on. Sour Patch Peaches. They are real. I want 17. Why are there grape ones too? I hate it here. I want those so badly. What if I go to the store right now? I'm not going to go to the store right now. I will just think about going to the store right now. I'm playing Minecraft. I'm gonna focus on the thing that I said I would do, which is work on this. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. I don't hate it here so much. I just really want the candy. This is bullshit. I hate it. Pumpkin Pie, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I hate it here so much. I just want the candy. Oh, that's just... okay. And then we take this out. We will self-entertain. No, I don't trust you guys. I mean, I trust you guys, but I don't trust you guys. I feel like if you're left to your own devices for an extended period of time, the stream will somehow explode. And I don't know how I know that or why I feel that. I just know it. I also can't guarantee that the grocery stores will actually have them. We have 2 mods here. It's fine. It wouldn't be fine. I know you guys. Why would I trust the mods? Bop, bop, bop. The mods are the worst. They're not, actually. The mods are wonderful, but you are the gremlins. We have Star. Star will watch us. I don't think Star needs to be the babysitter. This will be very nice when it's done. It'll be cool to have some, like, landscaping done. This all needs to go in. And we'll come and I'll clean this up once we're actually like working over here more. It's more so just clearing it out for the idea of it. But like I said, this side's gonna be way easier to round out than that side because look at how tall all of that is, whereas over here I just round out all of these. It'll make it a lot smaller and a lot shorter, but it'll be easy. Why is there clay there? Oh, okay. The veggie is the worst one. They hurt my eyes and brain so fucking much. Actual damage. Minty, you questioned our earlier comments. I'm not actually like that afraid of Minty, but I am afraid of Minty. Like a healthy amount of fear about Minty. I recognize that Minty could just cause chaos and destruction any day of the week. Oh, it sticks. And most days, I'm really just surprised that Minty has not picked chaos and destruction. I'm not that scared of Minty. You haven't been here long enough. What don't I care about? The red wool. So we've made space. I'll work on this some more today. So what I'm probably gonna do is, because we're still in like the first hour, we'll keep working on this for a little bit. I'm gonna switch over to working in the nether and doing the the lava draining over there, and then when my brain starts to collapse from just placing scaffolding, I'll come back over here and we can work on more of this pathing. Just so that we can, like, not speed run it, because that's not what I want to do, but just so we can get more of it done. Because there's a lot of path to place, especially since I just added in all of the new areas that I want to do pathing in, especially like even in the spawn chunks, there's some pathing I want to work on over here. This one needs to go just a little bit further. Yep. And then we'll probably bring some of this up as well so that it's not a too high. I'd rather it be 3 high minimum. Because 3 high is fine, 2 high makes me claustrophobic. I fear Minty on a regular basis. Healthy. Healthy attitude to have about Minty. Pop, pop. I feel like there was video game news I was excited about, and now I can't remember what it was. Was there video game news I was excited about? Maybe there wasn't. Oh right, I need to watch last stream's VOD. Now would be a good time. No, I'm watching stream. I mean, you can multitask. Do whatever makes you happy. Oh, Wilbur's filming lore stuff. Or he was earlier today. I'm not saying that scares me, but it does scare me a little bit. Oh, no, I don't want you. I think that might be too much. It's fine with other streams, but I actively watch this chat. 2 chats is too much. Yeah, that's very fair. I'm excited to see the end of Wilbur's character arc. But I'm also very sad about seeing the end of Wilbur's character arc. If that makes any sense to anybody here. I'll also probably replace a lot of this wall with deep slate instead of this stone, just for color difference. I hope that it's a happy ending. I don't think it is. I also hope for a happy ending, but I will be realistic here. I don't think Wilbur is going to give his character a happy ending. My brain is wired wrong. I'm only active in 4 streams at this moment. See, I can't be active in that many streams. I can turn on multiple streams at the same time. Like, I was watching Sneak while watching Aldebar, while watching somebody else when I got off work. Like, I sat down, I just turned on all the streams and I pulled them up. Like, I was only looking at like some chats some of the time and I wasn't really talking in any of them. But like, I definitely sit there and watch a whole bunch of chats and streamers at once for some reason. Anne's asleep. Anne's a-snoozing again. I hope it's a happy ending. The Dream SMP needs more fluff, but also when they do fluff, sometimes it gets overshadowed by the angst. Like that Clingy Duo detective stream, that was fun. I want more shit like that. I'm so excited. I would not expect fluff or happiness from Wilbur's stream, not because I think Wilbur is against fluff and happiness for his characters, but because I think at the very least, Wilbur's thing is going to be bittersweet. I don't think Wilbur's going to let his character get away with a truly happy ending. I think it's going to be pretty bittersweet to experience. Nope. Pop. I used to, when my wife was better and could support it, would watch and listen to and partly participate in about 3 to 5 streams, but then I moved back home and the wife was much worse than college wife. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to chat hop like that if you have shitty internet. That was the true stress test of my internet today, was seeing if it would handle that. And it did, which is why I was like, I can probably stream no problem. It seems to still be holding up fine. I'm dropping some frames, which I think is related, but it doesn't seem terrible. So we're still here. Maybe the internet will just be done with me at one point today. So if stream goes out, stream goes out. There's nothing I can do about it. Hi Maurice, how are you? How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm back now. Welcome back, Emerald. I'm gonna stop there. We come back through, we fill in all these spots. I'm trying to let more grass shine through because what's going to happen is, especially later on over here, we're going to just start morphing it more into grass / the natural blocks. So the areas over near where I am are very much like mostly stone, and then the ones over here are definitely getting taken over. We'll probably insert some moss and stuff into this as well, which is why I should probably build a moss farm at some point. Like, see that there's very little grass, mostly stone, and then this way you see more and more grass. We can probably even like put more in. Let's add more grass. Who knows? We may come through and change some of this up to moss, we may not. Doesn't really matter. We're just vibing. But yes. We'll do some cool terraforming around this area and continue on with it up and around that way. Emerald. 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 They were trying to leave it for the end. Hold on. There you go. No, it's not serious. You're fine. I know, I'm just gonna throw that on the ground and then I'm gonna make a whole bunch of barrels. Just kidding, I'm not gonna make a whole bunch of barrels. 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 There we go. I'm keeping all this over here because we end up using all of the supplies, except for some of this, which I will remove. Doesn't get turned into stuff, but we can use it. What? The glass was not meant to be in there. That's fine, I guess. I don't know what's happening. That can go there. This can go back in here. The barrels can go in the barrel. And I'll go put this away. Also, I will blink, I will stretch, and I'll drink water. Tidy is out of stock? I didn't do anything with all of them, and most of them should be fine. And by fine, I mean usable, because nobody has redeemed them today, so I don't know what's happening. But I think that's a good spot to pause for a second. Why is there a hole in the ground there? I put water in there so I could go do something. I don't remember what I was doing. That's fine. Let me fresh. I just tidied. I don't want to move the stuff over there. Because I'm using it. Not this one. I will purchase things from you again. Hello, money, please. What do you guys want? I'm not organizing that spot right now. I need all that stuff. I'm not gonna organize that. I'm not gonna put it away. I'm refunding that. I'm refunding that. Also, I'm sorry about your points. I mean, I can just sit here and stare at you. Because that's the other part of that, is that I just stare at you. How does this make you feel?
How are we doing, fellow gamers?
Hi, Amelia. I'm staring at people. Does it like you blinked? I mean, I blinked. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Who's blinking now? It's not me. Minecraft characters don't blink unless you're playing Bedrock. Wait, they do blink in Bedrock, right? I'm not making that up, right? Nope. Yes, this way. I haven't blinked yet? You should blink. I think I'm overacting to how happy I am about Phil seeing my message. And I know you're excited about it, but also it's my stream right now. It's my stream right now. North. This way. It is very lovely, but that seemed way darker than normal. Has this red always been that dark, or am I making it up? No, I'm remembering when you have night vision on and it's bright red. Okay, back to the nether. We're gonna go do some more. Ow. Ow. That was my wrist that popped. That was my wrist that popped. Ow. I think it's fine. I don't think I've done anything bad to my wrist. Nothing bad that I normally do. My wrist is not happy with me at all. I keep playing too much MCC Island. And my wrist is like, stop this. Because all of like my movements in MCCI are like flick based. So it just like messes with my wrist. I have all this. Let's convert all this into buttons really quick, and then we can head on down. Buttercup is such a good song. Streamer, do you remember that while mining out the basement for World 5 looking for diamonds and talking about AP classes and scams? I think I do remember that. I don't remember all the details I talked about, but I do remember a conversation basically like that. I think I was talking about how College Board is scammy. Hi Namiko, how are you? I mainly remember this convo because I realized everyone I was talking to was older than me. Woo, me, you, and was trying to so hard to sound possibly your age. It's fine. There's a story about your stream because this is your streamer. Thank you. I do remember that though. I miss mining in World 5. I miss World 5. I don't miss World 5. I miss it very much all the time. Actually, you know, this would probably be easier like this. But I am interested to see what Wilbur does with his lore. I'm interested to see what the end of... I didn't mean to do that. What the end of the Lost Nevada stuff is gonna look like. Also, I keep missing Wilbur's private account being open, and I'm gonna scream. I will regret it a little bit, but I will scream. I don't need that. Or that. Or that. Or that. It was open again? It was, earlier today. But I saw it like an hour and a half after the initial tweet, so it's not like it was gonna do much for me. Good, thanks. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Working on some grindy projects in the hardcore world. And accidentally lighting myself on fire. Either way, this is also so I can tell you, streamer, that you, my good sir, are old. The fuck? I'm not old. Stop telling me congrats on— no. Would you guys— no, you would say this to H-Bomb's face. All of you would. You would say that all of this directly to H-Bomb's face, and I— if you would say it to H-Bomb, you can say it to me, I guess. That's not true. I hate all of you. I don't hate all of you. I do— I don't hate all of you. Old block. No. H is the— I'm gonna ban Minty. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You don't get to come into my chat, Minty, as my mod, and then call H the pinnacle of youth. He's almost a year older than me. What the fuck is that? However, I would call both H and you catgirls to your face. See, I was gonna argue about it, but I'm really excited about getting the cat ear headphones in MCC Island, so that says a lot. You're older than Schlatt? I am, and every time I remember that fact, I get more and more confused because I keep thinking he's way older than me. He's not. Like, my brain accepts where Wilbur's age is compared to me better than it accepts Schlatt's. And I still think Wilbur's older than me sometimes. He's not. Do I just think I'm young? Am I delusional? Possibly. To be fair, Schlatt isn't that old at all. He just has a beard. Yeah. But I also thought Michael McChill was older than me, and he's not older than me. I think I'm just bad at judging ages, guys. A lot of young people have beards. I mean, you're not wrong. Schlatt just feels older. Where are you? Is there another one? No. I think he's dead. Schlatt feels like a 40-year-old man. He does have old man energy. Bad at ageism too. I can't judge ages anymore. Because I used to be one of the youngest people in my office, but they've started obviously hiring people that were my age, that are my age. No, that that are the age I was when I was hired. And so now I'm sitting like in this nice middle zone. I'm like, oh, I'm not the youngest anymore. And I'm like, but I still feel like the youngest. So I don't ever know what age anybody is. I've been in and out of chat too long. You have a badge, yeah. I desire to make a gay joke about beards, such people being beards was strong, but I couldn't get that one. I couldn't get one that didn't sound off, so now you get a rant. Okay. I run into people on meth that look 80 and are 12. Yeah, there's so many ways that like you can be aged by things. It is absolutely wild. Clover, did you know you have 2 badges? I like when I go into chats and somebody gives me another badge and then I'm like, oh, I have 4 badges now, and that technically breaks the system. Doesn't actually break the system, but it feels like it breaks the system. I did the wrong one. Did I forget my mother is in her 70s? I'm not gonna reveal how old my mom is, but I'm gonna say that it's a very easy number to like, I've asked my mom how old she is, and she's been like, you can do math. The number is very easy to remember if you remember the age I was when you were born. Do I remember the age? No. I've still asked her. I do my best. This is why I always keep calendars on me. I legitimately have to write down people's birthdays and ages in my calendar, otherwise I will not remember. Like 100% will not remember. Anyways. I'm bullying Hoglin left and right. Ziploc, it's very fun when you have 4 badges because you also have the pronoun badge for me and your name is Ziploc, so it's just like, yep, Ziploc is here. Yep. It is very funny. Love some hope, you all make me happy. Emerald, we appreciate you too. My mom and I celebrate our birthdays together, so I always am very aware of her age. My mom's birthday's in the same month as mine, and I still forget. I'm just an idiot. My memory part of the brain just does not desire to function when it comes to people's ages. It just says, nah, I'm good. Will I ever remember my dad's age? No, but he was born the same day, not the same year as Abe Lincoln's assassination and the Titanic sink date and tax day. Also, Emerald, I would prefer to not time you out, just in general. But if you keep coming back, we will. Because I'd rather keep your messages in chat for people that look at the VOD, and I don't put the messages on screen. So only if you come back and have a whole bunch of issues of actually going to sleep. Gotta build up that self-discipline too. Can't always count on chat moderators to time you out when you should be sleeping. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Intro made me almost cry reading the end credits. It's a very passionate song. Is it intro or is it another song that it only starts playing after you've beaten the dragon? I forget what it is. It might be intro, it might be a different song. But there's legitimately one song in the Minecraft soundtrack that is not triggered until after you have beaten the Ender Dragon. Like at all. Like you don't hear it at all in the game until after that battle. After you've made it back from the end. Time zone is super late, gonna catch up in the VODs, have a night time zone. No worries, Namiko, have a good night, take care of yourself, and don't worry about catching up in the VODs, watch as many or as few as you want. Most of them are just going to be chatty, I'm doing things in the nether and building paths. I didn't know that? Yeah, there's one song, I don't remember for sure, and I don't know if it's changed. This might also be old Minecraft information that has been in my head for years that is no longer true. But there was, for a long time, there was a song in there that would only trigger after the End Dragon battle. I think it might be intro, because you don't hear it anywhere else in the game that I know of. Hold on, I can look this up. Yeah, it is intro. It's a song that plays after you come back. So if you're playing Minecraft with the sound on, you'll hear that song when you come back to the overworld after defeating the dragon. Or after going through the end, because I know like many people, one of the first things I do after beating the dragon is immediately run off into the end. Most of the time I already have like an ender chest set up so that I can go to the end, have a whole bunch of stuff ready to go. I hate it here. So much hot sauce. And for what? Why did it do this? Why did it say no just to all of this? Abstract Wolf, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I do want to get better about, like, I don't know, ambiance in builds. I think the ambiance for what I'm doing in here is going to be very different from the ambiance of stuff I'm going to do in the overworld. So I'm going to have to, like, do a lot of, like, flexing creatively with building. But I'm very excited for it. Well, I cry reading the end poem every single time. Doesn't matter if it's on stream or off, I cry every single time. Taking MCCI break. How's the lava going? Well, you see. There's a ghast. No, it's going fine. I hear it. I just don't know where it is. So any thoughts on all these new spin-offs written completely out of left field and possibly way off from canon? In what space, Star? Because I've seen a couple of different things that have had that going on. I really, really, really wish I could get my mother to understand boundaries and how she invades and rearranges spaces, regardless of how many times I tell her to please stop tidying, fixing. That's fair. I feel like I understand mostly the fantasy space of Lord of the Rings and the Dragon show. Oh, that's right, the Game of Thrones show just started recently. Adam Lee, thank you for the follow. I forgot about that. I know some people are very excited about it. And you guys can make fun of me if you want to, but I have not read or watched Game of Thrones. I've watched like pieces of them or read like part of a book, but I didn't like it. I don't know. I want to try again. I have a copy of the first book here at home, and I want to try to read them again. But I just haven't gotten around to it. Hold on. We're gonna figure out where this gas is. Thank you for the blink. I think like sequels and things can be cool and like done well if they're exploring like a part of the canon that people have otherwise wanted to know about that they haven't been able to learn about through the like original work. And I think for something like Lord of the Rings, I mean, Tolkien even made it as like, I hate this. Tolkien even had like focused on like his world as like a fictional history. So getting to explore more stuff in that space makes a lot of sense. Read Lord of the Rings, of course, but not Game of Thrones. Wife and I did watch the show. I know that the show was very well received. I know it was like... a lot of people will say it's like a cultural... It's a cultural moment because it redefined how some people dealt with like main characters in shows, to which I would point them directly at Homestuck and go, if the character didn't die twice, they weren't a main character. Which is kind of true. Made a big mistake. The song that is played during the end poem is not intro, it's called Alpha. That also makes sense. Right now she removed my entire work table. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Minty. I hope you get the chance to... I hope she listens to you when you're talking about boundaries at some point. But... at some point. I don't know if it will happen soon or later. Probably later from the sound of it. But when it comes to like Game of Thrones, because what is the new show covering? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up and I'm just gonna distract myself further. It's fine. Game of Thrones. Dragon. House of Dragon. House of the Dragon. It's a prequel, isn't it? Yeah, the prequel to Game of Thrones. Which, to be fair, for something that is basically based on like political intrigue for a fictional universe, I can really understand like why more people wanted to see more of that universe several hundred years before. So yeah, it's the groundwork that leads up to the story that everybody liked. So like I get why people are really excited about it. I get why they would push for it. And I'm going to say this, and I'm blanket statement now. This does not apply to every series that has ever done this. This doesn't apply to every movie, every show, every book. But for a lot of very big name series, making sequels and prequels and spin-offs and all this extra stuff oftentimes doesn't feel like they're doing it for giving a satisfying story. They'll do the spin-offs and all these extra things, and they'll give you like... yeah, they'll give you like some insight into like why this character did this, or like why this storyline went here when it could have gone so many other ways. Like, it provides some of the background information, but in like many cases, I've seen sequels used as like just a cheap cash grab. This applies to video games too. And it's actually a really well documented thing, especially with, like, I think Assassin's Creed is the biggest example of this. The Assassin's Creed games have the same title, but at this point, many of the Assassin's Creed games that come out now are very much not Assassin's Creed. They're relying on that name to help sell. Because once you have an established piece of media, it's a lot easier to rope that fan base, an existing fan base, into something new than it is to whip up frenzy for something new from no fan base at all. I think the same applies to, like, many different things. It applies to books, it applies to shows, it applies to movies. Like, I love Star Wars. Hold on, let me start here. I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars with my whole heart. I like the ridiculousness of it. It's wonderful, it's delightful. Them making the sequel trilogy came off feeling more like a cash grab after everything that happened. It's too often it's the Disney cartoon approach. Yeah, each succession has like 50% return. Yeah. Every single EA Sports game they re-release every year. The EA Sports games are a different beast because yes, they are also a cash grab, but they are a cash grab and also intended, like, there needs to be an update for those. Because the players change and, like, the way that they want to approach it changes, so sometimes it's justified, sometimes it's not. Some years they could literally just produce like a DLC, charge like $30 for it, and probably make more than they would with the full game release. But there's also like other contracts and things that come into play, so I can't like claim to know anything more about that. Portal 2 is the complete opposite, somehow better than Portal 1. Well, Portal 1 is the... I say this with a lot of love for Portal. Portal 1 is the demo. True, those players demand a certain amount of similarity on those games, yeah. So most of the time when they're making the new sports games, they're making it for updating the rosters, updating like some fine-tuned mechanics, and then like that's all the player base wants. They don't want improvements. Rats, my beloved. Tea, my beloved. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Cruella the movie, amazing movie, but it doesn't fit in with 101 Dalmatians. Would have been better without it being held on. Exactly. And you'll see this with a lot of big name companies. If they're making something and they're attaching another well-known property's name to it, doesn't mean necessarily that the big name property is like the focal point or like even like necessarily a good fit for the content within. Sometimes it is literally just a marketing device that they've baked into the movie, that they've baked into the game in order to keep people buying or going or looking at it. It's effective though, it works. Like if somebody told me, like, I'm trying to think of like a good comparison. What's the best comparison for this? What book series? Okay, this one doesn't apply right now, but it did apply to me for a very long time. If somebody came to me when I was like in high school, early college, and said like Cassandra Clare is writing another book series, and it's not necessarily a spin-off, but it's like technically in the universe is like the Mortal Instruments, I would have bought it in a heartbeat. In fact, I did buy her spin-off series because I liked her writing at that time. It's literally just like this thing right here, add right here. Our brain sees something that we find comfy, which is like a familiar franchise, a familiar name, and we pick that. It's also why you should be incredibly careful when you're voting. If you are not of voting age yet, this is something to watch out for because you're still being exposed to political ads now, and they will have an impact on you. There's an incredibly common thing in the US in politics, because there's a lot of advertising that happens in US politics, where you'll see like a local government official, you'll see like a local like governor or like Senate member, and you'll be like, I know that name. And so when it comes time to vote, you'll go for the name that's familiar, because even in your head, like even if they're not the most trusted, you're like, well, they've already been doing it. So they're probably pretty trustworthy, right? The same thing happens with like franchises where like you'll be like, there might be like 2 equally good burger places, but one is a national brand that you recognize immediately and one is a more local brand that like maybe eventually in time you will learn to favor that one over McDonald's. But you'll still go to McDonald's because you're like, this is safe. I know I can have this. This goes back to like, I know we had a conversation about biases the other day. This is all about your biases. Like legitimately, like there are things like baked into your head that you sometimes don't recognize are there, but they're in there. Have a good night, Emerald. And it is important to be aware of all the things that like your brain recognizes or latches onto first. I'm gonna use that. That should be fine. Where are you? Why are there 2 of you? I hate both of you. But yeah. It's why, like, companies spend money on ads. Like, even if you don't buy from that ad, you seeing that ad is enough because it starts, like, something in your brain of, like, if you see, like, a company advertise enough or if you see, like, a brand name enough, at some point your brain is gonna go, like, that's probably a trustworthy brand, and then you'll purchase stuff from that company versus others. Streamer, you're correct. No, I've just fought too many gas now. I have no thoughts left in my head. It's just, there's gas. And they're everywhere. Commercials loud so they ping your subconscious biases? Yes. There's a lot of psychology that goes into marketing. There's a lot of psychology that goes into marketing. It's companies will spend a lot of money on marketing in order to tap into your brain, and they've got it down to a science. It also happens with things like shrinkflation, which might be something you've heard thrown around in recent weeks just based on like conversations about inflation. There's a thing that companies have been doing for ages, and it's called shrinkflation. If you don't know what it is, I can explain it very simply. When you go to the store, how closely do you read all of the labels of every single object that you purchase? If you're buying a bottle of Gatorade, do you sit there and look at it and examine it and remember last time I bought a bottle of Gatorade, it was this many ounces versus that many ounces? Do you? Some of you might legitimately read those labels really, really closely. Some of you probably don't. And the secret that they're hiding from you is that they will change the size of the bottles, they will change the shape of the bottles, and on the front, they will be like, same great value, same great taste, or something along those lines, and you won't look at it, but they've changed how much is included in the product. Yes, I do. The ice cream gets smaller. I mean, that's fair. That phenomenon is known as shrinkflation, 20% more, yeah. Or every time you go to the store, if you go to the mall and you see a whole bunch of people, or you see like a whole bunch of sales in the stores, and they have the stickers on top of the tags. I'm not saying go deface the stickers and like go see what the original price is. But if you went and looked at the price of that same object the next week, it's sometimes the exact same price. And what they will actually do is like secretly mark it up to a certain value and then mark it back down. So technically, yes, it is 40% off, but it also was 40% more for just a second. Chip bags are 40% air. That is a combination of a couple things. That is actually a logistics thing as well as like a marketing thing. chip bags, because what they want you to see is like the big, good shaped chips. They don't want you to see fragments of chips. They don't want you to like get like a chip bag that's full of like broken chips. What they do is they fill them up with air so that when they travel them, they're more likely to stay put together. So yes, they have increased the amount of air in there, but it is also a logistics thing. It's really fascinating to look at like everything that companies do and be like, okay, so let's walk it back to the idea of more profit. How does this change create more profit? And it's wild. And this is my reminder to you in this time and age, because I don't know whether or not we're in a recession. I don't really know. I have no idea. I keep getting conflicting information from like all the different news sources that are like, yeah, we're in a recession, but we don't have like all the classic signs of a recession. But we do have the inflation right now, which is the worst part. Take care of yourselves. Why would you do that? Sir? Do the best you can. Take care of yourself the best you can. Make sure you're eating as balanced a diet as you can. I understand that isn't always possible. Just do your best. I just want to shoot them. This is now just target practice. Nope. Nope. Also, good luck with your fanfic, Minty.
New Skittles slogan. See the sticker, taste the sticker. There's nothing like a good flavored sticker.
Please don't eat the sticker. But I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting to see how we deal with things as humanity. I have a lot of opinions on a lot of things that a lot of big companies do, which is, I don't know if it's ironic, but it is something coming from somebody that works at Twitch, which is owned by Amazon.
Noodles for Carol.
Thank you for the noodles. I also use the slimes in my basement for target practice. They're fun. Sorry in advance for sentences that make no sense. But MJ, why do they call it an oven? Why do they call it an oven? It's Clover going, I'm muting stream, and Icy going, no, because why do they call it? Why? It's that combo right there. Very funny combo. When the oven, the cold food out when the food are. Like, that's not it, but close. Okay, we're good. Canon adjacent fics are great until you realize they're not going to keep someone you're attached to alive. I want more people to write canon adjacent fics. I know, I like the coffee AU, I like the soulmate AU, I like all, especially the platonic soulmate AUs give me so much life. I love them so much. They fill my heart with joy. Like I did not memorize the copy pasta. To be fair, I also don't remember the copy pasta. I tweeted it. Hold on. Where's my profile? But why do they call it an oven when you in the cold food, out hot eat the food? I'll remember that eventually, maybe. Who knows? Why not out? Why do you just have that open? What? My Twitter? I tweeted when stream went live. But soulmate, like, there's so many good AUs and things, but canon adjacent. Do the fix, but for the plot. I forgot where your going live tweet was. I also don't remember. It's over there. Something about me making paths and draining lava. Probably. Something about turnips. My going live tweet was about lava. My stream notification was... I can't find my rutabaga. I hope it will turn up. The what? Rutabaga? My thing today was about a rutabaga. Canon adjacent in this context means what if the CW bought TMA's rights? It's very fun. Also painfully bad. No, that's the best kind. Most Marauder fics are canon adjacent. That makes me so fucking sad because I forget. I get all wrapped up, but then bam, 7th year. Bam, war. Bam, dead. Yeah. There's times where canon adjacent is bad, but there's so many canon adjacent fics that were like fix for the plot. They make me so happy. There's gonna be a lot of those for season 1 of the Dream SMP. I don't need to call it. I'm pretty sure it's already happening. But once the lore finales start happening, there's probably going to be an uptick in people fixing season 1 plot holes. Does not mean happy endings, but fixing season 1 plot holes. I miss Rutabagaville.
There is no Carol here. I have consumed them. I will consume until I find Inch Boy. My father, Egg Boy and Ghost Bro might have thought that they got rid of me. But not yet. Father, I'm coming.
What the fuck you're talking about, Panda? But also Twitch. Also blink. Why is it so warm out when the sun has been set for hours? Because the world absorbs heat. Concrete. Asphalt also absorbs a lot of heat. Anything that's black, that's on the ground, like black painted houses absorb so much heat. Roads absorb so much heat. Humidity is also a factor in this as well. Concrete just holds on to heat really well, as well. Thermodynamics is really the problem here. The thermodynamics are working against you. No, Panda. Not your soul. Your soul is not dark. You are one of the bubbliest people I've ever known. What's humidity? I only know dry air and cracked earth that reaches 3 feet into the soil. That's... Yikes. I like canon adjacent fix-it fix, where it is basically canon except one big detail is different. Like, all the things still happen, but how characters react. And then butterfly from there is what I love. Because, like, you know what to expect, but it is like reading a story you've forgotten or a different translation. 100%. Oh, I can take down both rows. Cool. I'm into day 9 of straight rain. It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god. I'm, like, so excited about when it starts being fall weather again. I'm so hopeful to start wearing sweaters again. I've started wearing them preemptively because I'm just so excited about sweater weather. I just remember that it's supposed to be over 105 degrees tomorrow. Good luck. And the problem is that I got a whole bunch of like hoodies and stuff right at the end of spring when it started getting warm, and then I couldn't wear them, and I wanted to wear them so badly. I should fix that, but first I will come over here. Yeah, because that's all done along that, right? Yeah. It's interesting to watch rain turn into steam in an instance. Yeah, I've seen that. Not up here in the Seattle area, but in Colorado some summers. We'd get super hot weather. Hold on. Thank you, Star. It's storming today. No, it's gonna be muggy out tomorrow. I'm so sorry. Jamal! Wait, hold on. Jamal, I have to point out, your raid said it's a party of 69, and that is like literally my favorite thing today. That's hilarious, but welcome in, raiders. Cookie Crumb Cake, that nerdy tie, or that nerd tie, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, it's the ears on me. Thank you. RN Kai, thank you. How was your stream, Jamal? How was it? I'm assuming you were playing hardcore today. What were you working on? I'm gonna keep doing this because this is just breaking scaffolding. It is the funny number. I didn't get the chance to stop by today, but I saw you were streaming and I was like, ah. Yes. If you guys haven't checked out Jamal, another hardcore Minecraft player, does really cool builds. Like, every time I see that world, it makes me want to build so many things, and I have that problem anyways. Also, thank you for redeeming the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the right time to do so, just so we know how to refer to you. I use any. Worked on a pathway to a new swamp build we were gonna do. Nice. Oh, that's right, because you're working. Yes. I'm very excited to see the swamp build. I want to do like more builds like in that vein because I really just build tall things. My favorite things to build are all really tall. And I want to try to get out of that and build more varied things. Well, welcome in, raiders. I am also working in a hardcore world. I am draining lava with scaffolding. I saw a hot take about soup. What is the hot take about soup? Soup is overrated. You gotta get out of here. Not welcome here. Gotta leave. No, I'm kidding. All soup opinions are welcome. We just talk about soup a little bit too much sometimes. I don't know why. Soup is just soup? Nah, I'm kidding. But yes, I am working on... Hold on, we'll go look... I will not look at the Enderman. I will not look at the Enderman. I will fight the gas. But I'm digging out an area from bedrock on the nether roof all the way eventually to bedrock on the bottom. for my nether build, which will be a castle temple thing. I don't know how to explain it really concisely right now because I'm still like designing some stuff, but I'm very excited. And yes, I am draining it with scaffolding. Now, if you're wondering why I'm doing this and you think that I'm crazy for doing this, I raise you 2 points. 1, bamboo and string are much easier to get, and 2, I don't want to have to pick up all the sand. It's just too much work. It's just too much. But it doesn't burn when you place it down, so it is like a really quick thing to use if you want to. But Jamal, thank you so much for stopping by. If you need to like run away for a bit and like go get food or go take a break, please go do so. And if you've just come from Jamal's stream and you've been sitting there for a long time, I would suggest getting up, getting water, getting a snack, making sure that you're taking care of your body. I've been making soup recently and it's wonderful. I like making soup from scratch. It is very satisfying. When I first moved out here, I didn't have a big soup pot yet. And so I wound up trying to make soup and I used 2 pots for it because I couldn't fit all the ingredients in one. Did you know you could drain stuff with scaffolding? It only works on lava because you can waterlog scaffolding. But since lava is not water, it actually works. Nope. There we go. I should go get more rockets. I worry about Minty saying, what if I just... What are you about to do? Lava isn't water? No. But yes, this is going to be a very chill stream. I'm actually flipping back and forth between a couple of projects. Hold on, I'll pull up the picture really quick. So I had the wild idea forever ago to do something in my hardcore world. Not that. What is it, you may ask? Well, you see, what I wanted to do is build paths all around my hardcore world, because right now all of my builds are kind of like separated out. So forever ago, I made some like pictures. I used Unmind, if you know what that is. Like I'd already taken like a picture of the world before 1.18, so I used a picture from that. And then what I did is I mapped out, this is 1/2 of it, so this is not the entire thing, it is just a large portion of it. I think it's about half. I think it's a little less than half actually. Hold on, resizing. There we go. But I mapped out, so the bottom portion of this screen is just north of an area at my spawn chunks. So like my storage system is literally right there, just below the cut of the image. And then I made a map that just mapped out this path that went all the way up and around. And I have a second image that takes it from that point at the very, very top, then takes it all the way to the west. And I actually went through and off stream, like mapped it out with red wool to make the path. And so I have a couple of these that I want to do. And I'm really excited because I was talking about this earlier. I want the world to be accessible. Not like necessarily like it's going to be a world download and somebody else is going to have it, but I like the idea of trying to make it look more accessible. Redline is just, well, no, that is just the drawn on image. I've gone through and done the wool recently, like today. That is just the rough path that I wanted to take. So I pre-mapped it out and then went by myself and actually went and did the mapping out with the wool. And it's much more sparse. But just enough to like show me where I need to go. It gives me the chance to work on like smaller, more like what's the right word? Not aesthetic, but like ambient builds. Like things to add to things. I couldn't have the patience to do that. Well, I mined out my entire end island, so at this point I have the patience to do everything. Hi Apollo, how are you? The rats need to get around somehow. You can. I'll climb on your face when you fly, especially when you guys try to eat the wings. Always trying to eat the wings. Rats can't have anything nice. The rats just keep trying to eat things. But yes. So I've been doing this in preparation for the nether build. that I want to work on. Eventually we'll dig all of this out as well, but just starting here. Sand. I like the spinning fish. Very good. Not great, but hoping sleeping will help. Gonna have stream go on while I lay down. Have a good night, Apollo. I am. The wings are not tasty and nutritious. You just think they are. Stop trying to eat them. But I hope everybody is having a good time zone, having a good start to your week. I hope that all the people in the, because I don't know if it's just the US, but in all the areas that celebrate Labor Day are prepared for a nice long weekend. Ryzen, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. I eat all? No. How's it going, boss? It's going well. Just being a little bit chaotic to everybody that comes to my stream. Like, why are you next to lava on scaffolding? But you know, it's fine. I can't lie, that's actually super sick. I like grindy builds. I know a lot of people don't like grindy builds, or like they can put up with a grindy build or like a grindy project for just a little bit. Like digging out giant pits in Minecraft is not something everybody likes to do. But like, I get a lot of satisfaction from like being like, here's my long-term goal, I'm gonna do it. Gonna run, homie, have an amazing stream. Keep doing your thing. Yeah, Jamal, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you around on the internet. But I really like long projects. I like big projects. For, I don't know, I think I just like to suffer. I do this with writing as well. If you don't know anything about me, I also write a lot. And not last year, the year before last, because I participate in National Novel Writing Month. So the goal there is like every year people come together, write 50,000 words in 30 days in November. Now, for a long time, I was like, I want to do 100k words in a month. And I did it. It was not fun. It was very fun, actually, but it was not fun. So I just know suffering. I think it rounds up to 3,333 words per day. That sounds right. No. Wait. No, because 3 days is 5k. So no, yeah, it is. Yep. So it's like a little over 3,000 words per day. And I did that with a full-time job. I wasn't streaming at that point, so I had a lot more free time. I couldn't do that this year, although I am thinking about what I want to do for National Novel Writing this month. Or not this month, this year. Because it's coming up soon. Yes. Yes, Clover, it is coming up soon. I'm dreading it. I'm really excited, but I'm also dreading it. Wait. Okay, T, what are we waiting for? Hi, Lime, how are you? T, we're waiting. I don't have hold, but we're waiting. I thought November was next month for a second. Had to reboot. It is not. You can combine writing with streaming, perhaps get chat involved too. Unfortunately, I would not probably do collaborative writing with stream because I don't trust the internet. But I actually have a redeem on the stream, which somebody is probably about to hit, but I do have a redeem that gets me to take a 5-minute break and go write. And during November, I do make that a longer period of time for me to go write, so that I like stay on top of my word count and stuff. I thought it was Sunday. I'm glad I didn't. Yep. There it is. Hold on. Let's collect the scaffolding before I forget that it's there. It is not Sunday. Okay. So I just turned that up on November. So instead of like the 5 minutes that it is right now, I turn it into like 15. Because I write really fast, which I'll prove in a second. Also, we'll go do the thing in a second. I need to go put myself in a place that is actually good for AFKing right now. I've been watching a lot of Netflix, unfortunately, it's been inspiring a lot of ideas, little moments in scene. It's been, oh, I hate that. I mean, I love it. I love it so very much when I'm watching something and my brain is like, yeah, I could do this. This content's great. Let's just do this. But then you have to sit there and go, okay, but I have projects I need to work on and none of these are that. Also, we have to go get more lava. Do I have enough space for all this? I do not have enough space for all of this, so that goes in there for a second. So once I get myself ready to AFK, back up in the area that I am, where I have a whole bunch of things smelting, I will start the timer. And then chat, if you have things that you need to work on, this is your time to do like a 5-minute burst of work on it. That works for some people, it doesn't work for others. Either way, take a little bit of time to work on something. Up, up. Up, up. And then up, up. Please go away. Time! Thank you for the raid. We're about to do a writing break really quick, but first of all, how was your stream? Was it good? Did you have fun? How you doing? Also, we are going to be AFKing here. It's 4:30 a.m. where I am, so I'm gonna bed, but it's all chill vibe. It's a chill vibe here, so I'll stop by again. Good night, all. Good night, nerd. Have a good rest. Take care of yourself. It's time. It is time for time. How was your stream? As I get set up to write. And the gas is just right there, it's fine. What if I just commit to calling everybody by whatever the first word in their username is? So I just call nerd that. So Raiders, if you haven't been here before for a get writing moment, we'll be taking the next 5 minutes. Minty's already started. We'll be taking the next 5 minutes to just work on stuff as quickly as we can. Yep, just miss. If you've got something productive you need to work on, now is the time to work on it. If you don't have anything to work on, please get up, stretch, do something to like get your body moving for a little bit, because that is also important. But now we go. Ignore the gas noises. Actually, here, we'll do this. Got to hang out with friends and did Gartic Phone. Nice! I'm glad you had fun.
Everything's connected. Time is of the essence. We live in the future. Color makes us hungry. Everything's connected. Redesign your logo. We know how to do it. Make the calculations, put them into action. We will find the angle, starting with convention, on to innovation. Everything's connected. Here we have a circle, smooth and inoffensive. This will be the basis. demographic. Think about it this way. Guided evolution. This will be a new breed. Cutting edge but classic. Fully complementary. Bold and self-sufficient. Symbolizing freedom and, of course, their product. When the logo is finished, then we will unveil it. 7 billion people. Instantly enlightened. Everyone's rebranded. All the fighting's over. Say goodbye to conflict. That design's rejected. There's no longer language, only recognition. There's no longer country, only corporate colors. Color makes us hungry. Hunger makes us human. Everyone can see it. Everything's connected.
If you are just tuning in, we are doing a writing break. That's why chat's doing all sorts of chaotic stuff, and that's why I am quiet. I am working on writing as well. We'll be done in just a couple minutes. I was surprised we're already done. We're done. No more writing. Finish up your sentence. Come back from your break. Do whatever you need to do. Hold on. Yep, we're good. Okay. 218. Nice. I was writing slow today. I think, what was it? What was the number? 329? I forget the name of the challenge, but there's a well-known like writing sprint challenge to do 500 words in 5 minutes. We just had a raid before you guys popped in, so somebody had just redeemed it before you guys came in. That's usually why it's out of stock, because it has just been redeemed. I need to turn up the volume again. Oh, we need to... Oh, not that. Hello. Yep, you're right there, my guy. Proud of you. Yes, I don't leave it on 24/7 to prevent spam of it. It's not because I don't want to know people's pronouns. It's just to prevent spam. I need to figure out when I'm done smelting with this, but I don't think it's anytime soon. Do you use any writing software like YWriter or Scrivener, I think it's called? There's another really good one called Campfire, but it's very pricey. So I've looked at all three of those. I used YWriter for a period of time when I was younger. I used Scrivener I think that's the most recent like writing software I've used. I would still use Scrivener for some stuff because it's really good for like organizational stuff. I actually do most of my writing though in a website called For the Words, spelled out like For the Words. And it gamifies writing, and it might not work for you, but I really enjoy it. I've used it for many years now as a supplement to anything else, because I like writing. I like the challenge because, like, hold on, what was the thing that I was fighting earlier? So when you play, I'm not going to show it because I don't want to show my word counts and my stories and stuff. But what it is that there's several areas and there's different monsters to fight, and there's like an actual like storyline quest, and they do a lot of like global events and things. Like there's always a big global event during November, and right now there's even one that's called Attack on Castle Celebration. So there's like a whole bunch of like specific items that are like involved in it, and there's like specific like enemies that you sometimes fight and specific like quests that you can do. But there's like a whole bunch of enemies. Like I'm working in the floating city of balance because I have a lot of quests that involve those monsters. So I was fighting something called a Feroxy, Furoxi, that looks like a pufferfish. And so the challenge for it is that it has a word count that you have to get to and a timer. Now some of them are like really like made for sprinting. Like there's a School of Fish one that is like 150 words and your time limit is 15 minutes. And the Feroxy is like 400 words in 30 minutes. And then there's like really, really big ones. Like there's the Zyplus, which is like a giant squid monster thing that's 2,000 words, but you have 300 minutes to do it. And I know of ones that are like all day events. Like you can just keep writing all day and it'll count for it. And there's some like really challenging ones. Like there's one in here that is like a two-sided jellyfish. I don't know how else to explain it, but it's 850 words in 90 minutes, which is more of a challenge. But I like it a lot. Like I said, it does like the challenge thing for me, and I actually did a full year of writing using this website. So I used like the baseline 500 words for myself, so that was the goal I had to hit. But I could track it on this website because if you reach 444 words written, it counts it as a day. So you could actually like go back and see like a year and a half of my writing, like the word count. Like I think I hit 1 million words in a year and a half. It was very cool. Hold on, I can go back and check what it was. What's the website? For the Words. Number 4, The Words. It's a really cool company. It costs like, because in order to use it as a writing software, you do have to pay like hold on, I'll just jump back. What was the song before this? It was 11. Unless it was the song before that. In which case it was Internet Boy, but I think it was 11, which is a Minecraft soundtrack song. But the cost of the website per month is $5. So if you write a lot and you really like the gamification of it, it can be very worth it. But yes, if it's too much for you, please don't feel bad. It is just a suggestion. Have a good verb, MJ. But I did use Scrivener for a very long time. I really liked being able to split everything up in Scrivener. That was one of my favorite things about it. It's really good for organizing things. It just didn't mesh with me for everything else. Because it's really unintuitive. Campfire I have less experience with. But I did try a free trial of that one at one point. I didn't hate it, I couldn't see enough of like the paid features to like know for sure if I wanted it. I liked some of it, but... Oh wait. This one. Up here. Not that many. There we go. And we move the buckets back over here. But I'd say, like, pick whatever works for you. Like, however you want to, like, divvy up scenes or chapters or anything. Like, don't worry too much about, like, finding the right software at first. I'd say, like, find the style that meshes best for you, like, mentally. Like, I got really good at, and I could still do this a lot, but I don't like writing in it as much. If I write an outline and I say, like, okay, in this scene this happens, in this scene this happens, divvying it up by scenes and then going through and writing all of those scenes is almost like individual short stories really worked really well for me for a long period of life. But that was mainly also because I was in college and bite-sized chunks were easier for me to manage. But like right now, I just like put it in, I'm like, yeah, I'll write 10,000 words in this file and then I'll move on to the next one and then I can like roughly divvy it up based on that. So Scrivener is less useful right now, but it did have like a lot of cool like timeline features and stuff, which I really liked. But I'm always on the hunt for the next good software. I also considered there was a website that I was... Where are you? Are you still in there? I don't know. Did it take out the scaffolding? I'm very confused. It's fine. Streamer. Well, thank you for the hearts, Minty. I hope you're doing well. But again, I would say this this is the one area that I feel like particularly able to like give advice in and talk about because this is my whole degree. My whole degree is in creative writing. So yes, I work at Twitch. My education is not based in anything really that would lead you traditionally to getting into a company like Twitch. Which is why I question why I'm here all the time. It's fine. Imposter syndrome who? But when it comes to writing styles, 90% of the work that will get you where you want to go comes from you trying things. So listen to like my advice and try it out, and if it doesn't work, that's completely fine. But no writer's advice is going to work 100% of the time for every person that asks for that advice. Ever. Like, there's tons of things that I've pulled from all sorts of authors over the years from doing, like, National Novel Writing Month. Because I participated for... Is this the 12th year? This might be year number 12. I forget off the top of my head. But I participated for a very, very long time. And they give like pep talks and stuff, and so I've like tried advice from a majority of those pep talks. How did you wind up at Twitch? I applied to a job. I was working in marketing at another company that I did not like, and I was applying to every job under the sun, even if I thought I did not qualify. And I got very lucky, and they needed somebody very quickly, and I was ready to move quickly. So there's nothing else I can give you there in way of advice of like, how do you get to cool companies like Twitch? It's you apply, you get lucky, you have a good resume. Something. You mean Anne, CEO of Twitch, didn't grab you off the street and hire you? Oh, she's left me. No, she didn't hire me. Apply, luck, and something, got it. I mean, unfortunately, that is how it is. Like, you can look at a whole bunch of things that are like, this is how you make your resume friendly to all the software that's going to analyze your resume before it gets to people, which is true. You should actually probably take that advice if you see people being like, use a standard template, don't make a funky resume. But it is just like luck. Like, put your best foot forward, do your best, but at the end of the day, it is going to be luck. which makes job hunting always very fun. I've seen a lot of people do a lot of job hunting, and it's just... It can be very discouraging. I know what I want to do. I was just curious about, because once again, your degree is very much not in line with where you work. Yeah, I don't know how I got here. I think it's also important to note that the job that I applied to was a contract position and not a full-time position. So I started out as a contract worker, which is unfortunately a very common way to start. No, it's fine. No, I understand completely. And I'm not saying like every contract position will become a full-time hire, but there are a lot of companies that if you do good work as a contract employee in a field vaguely related to what you want to do, it is a way to move up. It's not the best way, but it is a way. I need to look for new jobs. I am looking for new jobs, but I also took a lot of heavy classes this semester / next couple semesters, so I want to give it a month at first to see how school treats me, which already is a lot, yes. During school, do your best to balance it. I know some people that worked insane hours during college with heavy class loads, and not everybody is cut out for that. Contract work can be so stressful sometimes. Yeah, well, it's no benefits hourly, no vacation. I was very lucky in that in the Seattle area, they require companies to provide sick time. Now, most companies for contract employees will provide the bare minimum required by Seattle if they're in the greater Seattle area. Janice! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. But it did mean that, like, I had some protection, like, if I was deadly sick, which happened more than once while I was a contractor. I got the flu so badly once, and somebody from another team at Twitch was like, hey, do you want to come to this thing and meet some people that really want to talk to you about this thing? And I was like, God, yes, I do, but I am asleep. I am so terribly ill. But I was covered because I had sick time. Thank God. Which isn't an issue anymore. I have more sick time. I actually have vacation time. I'm all Gucci there, but it was pretty miserable for a bit there. Janice, I hope you're doing well. I mean, right now I just work events, so it's 1 shift every 2 months to 2 shifts every month, which is nice for heavy school load and does pay pretty okay, but also it's starting to not be enough. Yeah. And don't doubt yourself. Sometimes when you have a lot of work to do, you can do it. Like, you can push through and get all that work done. And I'm not saying to overexert yourself, but I am saying to not underestimate yourself. Do your best to balance your well-being, but also make sure you have a place to stay, roof over your head, and food. Please. I hate scaffolding. I wish there's a way that I wouldn't fall through it and it would still do the downward portion because it just doesn't want to do it anymore. Fave's cheesy potato. I want a loaded baked potato soup so badly, but it's still too warm up here for like good soups. Maybe I just go out to eat this weekend. Hi Phoenix, how are you? Also Phoenix, I think you got a gifted sub earlier from Ibid. I just want more cheese. I had Taco Bell yesterday and now I just want cheese. Cheese is good. I wonder how many people pass by my stream and go, they're insane, and then just leave because I'm doing this with scaffolding. Doing good, just finished a math assignment and went on my computer for head empty only gaming vibes. Nice. I go to sleep now, but I'll be lurking. Good night, rats. Good night, T. Get good sleep. I'm going to become mobile and then vodka. Stay safe. Be nice. Bye, Minty. Take care of yourself. Minty brain cell. Yes. The rat amalgamation is strong. All of you have the same thought at the same time. We are over, well, we're just about halfway, so that'll be the halfway mark. This won't take forever. I won't suffer forever. Rat jam, but with the possibility of perception. I'm really excited for this build. I actually am. I'm really excited to work on this if the lava would get out of the way. Don't look at the Enderman. Don't look at the Enderman. There's so many Endermen in there. This will be a very cool build when I'm done. I need to like... Oh, I need to do so much terraforming around this first. It's gonna be worth it. I have to tell myself to trust the process, otherwise I will go insane. I'm excited for lava to be gone. I'm also excited for lava to be gone because then you guys get to watch me mine out the bottom of the earth. I'm really excited actually to see how much netherite we get from doing this. Not because I need netherite, but because I want to see how much we get. Terraform? Not yet. Woo? What? I see, every time I hear about your job, I think it's so cool. And I'm very happy that you got the chance to do it. Whatever Woo's talking about, no. Terraform? No, not till April. Diving board. We'll do the diving board. I also appreciate that now chat is deciding to extend the date for Terraform so that I can do things like build a diving board. You guys said priorities. And they're all just memes. I need to drink liquid. Not choke. Don't choke. Breathe normally. Don't breathe the liquid. My brain's dumb. I was just about to leave too. I need to sleep for tomorrow. 12 hours isn't gonna stream. And raise money for itself. Good luck, Panda. I'm slowly learning how to pretend that I understand the joke here. Which joke? What? I think I can also remove that as well. Terraform? Oh, okay, so I don't know when it started really. Well, I do know because they started yelling it at me, but I have no concept of why exactly they started yelling it, but it just has to do with me dying in the hardcore world. Listen, I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand why the chat wants me to die in the hardcore world, but I do know that, like, I jokingly said I will not die in 2022 in the hardcore world, which has so far been true. And then the rats were like, yeah, sure. And then they keep being like, okay, so if you make it to this date, we want you to do this thing. I'm like, okay, so you don't want me to die in the video game. To which they go, yeah. But also, perish in the video game, please, Peepo Shy? To my understanding, it's death slightly to the left. I don't know what exactly they're talking about when they say terraform. I will... I guess warn you? I don't know if it's a warning. Technically, the lore for the character, quote-unquote, that I am in the hardcore world is centered around the character dying in the hardcore world. So, I think it started around some of that. It might have started in February, or, like, gotten more excited during February about the idea of terraform, because they want to see Snow Mushroom again. And by they, I mean Minty. Perish Peepo Shy. No. Because there is no one that is a bigger fan of Snow Mushroom then Minty. It was like January or February, yeah. He says, I was trying to remember if it happened before or after the year 1 lore that I did. So around the 1-year mark of the hardcore world, I did some lore to explain some things and like move some of the plot that I haven't been able to do for a year along. I know that started a frenzy around Terraform. Snowstream, my one true desire. Minty really does like Snowstream. Speaking of lore, somebody yell at me tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Someone yell at me on Thursday during my stream. I need to do some filming for the garden lore stuff, so I can actually post something about it. Plus, it'll be a really cool video of the end build, which I'm really excited to show. Lore? No. Nothing new. I have said that I am no longer going to warn you guys about lore anymore, but a lot of the things that I have planned for lore you'll either see coming a mile away or are very small. But I just need to record. Record? I forgot to record. Hey Ziploc, can you remind me to yell at you on Thursday? No. For some reason my brain's visual for Snowstream is just the Pokemon Snom. That's how I like it, TBH. I know it, that's fair. I will yell, I'm good at yelling at Ziploc. You're not wrong, Minty. You are good at yelling at me. But he is. I can just rat jam so hard that your brain remembers. It might trigger something in my brain, be like, yeah, there's a thing you're supposed to do. The rat jam means something. It's like sometimes, do you ever do this thing? I don't know if this is just a me thing or if this is like a neurodivergent thing or something, but do you ever do that thing where like you put something out of place while you're thinking about something, and when you go back to that spot and see the thing out of place, your brain remembers it? Minty is just good at being spooky? True. Me pushes one pen out of place, suddenly remembers a whole conversation I had with a friend that same day. I want to play Outer Wilds again. I don't want to play Outer Wilds again, but I desperately want to play Outer Wilds again. Maybe I'll watch somebody play it. I'll have to go see if anybody I like watching playthrough video games did a playthrough of Outer Wilds. I tried to, but my brain gets so frustrated with it being at a place that my brain now forgot what I was doing and what I was supposed to remember. Takes all sorts of brains to make the world go round. Watch someone play? I could watch myself play it, but I feel like I'd get frustrated with myself. Bye, Panda. Have a good night. Wow. There we go.
Ziploc, I just want you to know what
Nope.
a beautiful creative space you have created.
Nope.
I have done so much more art and been so much more invested in actually finishing projects now. Not to mention that
cry.
you inspired me to finally make and finish my first animac.
I'll cry. I'll do it. I'll cry. Because it does make me feel very proud of the community and myself. Did I actually cry today? I don't think I updated the command today. Whoops. But I'm gonna cry. It is really, I really like hearing that. Finishing projects is like the worst part of the process because you have to give up and give the project over and be like, everybody can see it now. And I know that it stresses me out when I do it, and it's part of the reason why Minecraft was like, it's part of the reason why I play Minecraft the way that I do. And yes, like in hardcore, like yeah, I do all my building stuff all the time, but you guys have seen me play like mod packs and stuff off stream now. And you guys have literally watched me just like wander across like the entire landscape for hours. Like I just want to see like what this thing over here does or what this thing over here is. I just go look around for like ever. That's how I played Minecraft before, because I got frustrated trying to finish projects in Minecraft. Well, in a lot of things as well. So hardcore has actually also been that for me. Like hardcore Minecraft has inspired me to do a lot more finished projects. It's why I've gotten so much better as a builder. Like I have builds from when I started playing Minecraft in 2020 during lockdown, because I needed something to do during lockdown, and Minecraft became it again, and I can see the difference. Like all my builds are like really clunky and like look like they were made like during like the beta days of Minecraft, because that's when I learned how to build the first time around. But then I look at like the things I've made now, like I look at the end build, I look at the garden, and I go, holy shit, I have changed so much. And you just keep doing that. You just wander into the lava immediately. I've changed so much as a builder because I was able to like focus long enough to like actually finish projects. And like I still struggle with it sometimes. Like Rat Server is full of like not half-finished projects, but like it takes me a long time on Rat Server to finish a project. And usually by the time I finished one project on Rat Server, I've started like 5 more that are also in various states of maybe close to done, maybe just started kind of thing. But it's, the hardcore world has really been like, not cathartic, it's been helpful in getting me to actually finish things. And I'm glad that this space that I exist in has also helped you. The weed is never finished, the basement is taking much longer than it was supposed to. It always does. And like I do have to like take a step back and like look at the scope of the builds that I want to make, and then like try to better set my expectations. Like I think for a while there I got really frustrated with the end build, not on screen maybe, but just like personally I was really frustrated with it because I was like, this build is taking so long and it's all because I made this decision to hand mine this. But during the time that I was hand mining that, I actually got to like write down, plot out some of the stuff that I wanted to do, and like make good plans for what I wanted to build, even if I didn't necessarily like draw the entire build or didn't necessarily like map it all out. Like it gave me a chance to work on it, even if it was just like conceptually. And it did help in the end. And then when I got to the building portion, it was like I built out the platform in like less than a week. I built out like the shape of everything in like a couple of streams, and then like after that it was like just boom 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 boom, I got everything done. And it was just thanks to the fact that I'd had time to like conceptually think about everything that I wanted to do. So having that time to like reflect on the project and think about the project, I think is just as important. And I think when you're working on it on your own, it's sometimes hard to do that. Because you look at the project and you're like, I just wish I was done. And then at some point you're like, well, nobody's going to see this anyway, so I'm done. I'm not going to finish this, I'm not going to work on this anymore, or I'm going to blow it up with TNT if you're playing on your own single player world. Actually, I would do that on a rat server if I was really frustrated with a build and nobody else knew about it. I'd blow it up. Or like I've redone and undone sections of like bases and things on rat server because like I just got really dissatisfied with it and none of you had seen it. I know it may not seem like it, but like my builds on rat server are better than anything I've ever built. I'm not a builder really, but I've actually made some cool stuff. I adore my snow globe. Sky Country was my first kind of like planned out build, and now I'm digging out a giant hole in the ground to make more cool stuff. I blame you, Ziploc. I'm happy to take that blame. And I'm glad that it's inspiring for people, and I think it's also important to look back and be like, who else inspired me? Because you do like have this feedback loop of like, I watched a whole bunch of cool people like Phil and some other people, and like I got like ideas from there and got inspiration from there, and then you look at like what Phil does and like who has also been inspired by Phil, and then you like can track your way through like all of these different like streamers and communities and things. And every time I go into another person's stream that's playing Minecraft, that's a like not necessarily a builder but does a lot of building, so I'm talking like the Halcyon Heights server, I'm talking about watching like Dame and Jamal and Zan and so many other people. Like every time I go there, it's like a feedback loop of like they're inspired by things that I've done and I'm inspired by things that they've done, and then there's like all these intersecting loops of inspiration. Like Foolish still is to this day one of the inspirations for some of the stuff that I've done, because I saw him just go head empty, just build for days. To be fair, he did it to an unhealthy extent, but like it really pushed me because I was like, if Foolish can do it, I can do it. That's not true though. Not at all. So finding any space that gives you the inspiration to work on something and get it done is really cool. None of us can be Foolish. Foolish is an enigma. It's true though. Listening to him play MCC Island with people today, I don't understand his brain. I love his brain, but I don't understand it. The big builders from SMP, Phil and Foolish, yeah. I mean, other people have done some really cool builds. Some of the builds haven't like lived. Like Eret's builds, very, very excited. Oh my god, Eret's SMP thing, the subserver comes back. The subserver comes back on Friday. Oh shit, I need to prepare. I need to make notes. I haven't written down my notes for that. Oh no. But like Eret has actually like inspired me as well. Like the more I've watched Eret's builds, like yes, it's small and it's in the details and it's like cozy in a way, but like it's been a huge inspiration for some of the stuff I want to do. Oh thank god, it only blew up the one. I loved your builds on Eret's subserver so much. Like I said, I do want to like show those to you guys at some point, so if you don't know the builds I'm talking about, I actually do have them in the Discord. I took over an island, deforested it, and then started adding towers, and I never got to finish it completely the way I wanted to because the season ended. The new season starts up this week, and I need to take my notes and like be ready. But like Eret's builds in general, like I went over to where Eret had his main area on the subserver, and yes, he was playing a lot, and I wasn't like trying to snoop on the streamer. I didn't. Eret, if you ever see this, I care about you a whole bunch, but I didn't care about whether or not you were there. The point is that I wanted to look at some of the builds that he did and like take inspiration from those. Because Eret's builds have a certain vibe, and I'm not gonna say like I don't know how to identify it in my own builds, but I'm really bad at it. So getting to see Eret's builds over and over and over and over again have actually been like really inspiring in some ways to like help me figure out more about how to do something a certain kind of way. That's what Foolish and Phil are kind of known for. Phil with his hardcore builds and Foolish with extravagant mega builds. Foolish is just chaos. That mansion broke that poor man. He was never the same after the mansion. Crystal Husky, thank you for the follow. But yes, again, Aaron, if you ever see this, I don't think you ever will, because I don't, well, I know you know I exist, because I know you and Michael have talked about me. But, like, legitimately, some of the builds on that server that, like, he was involved in were, like, some of my favorites to just go look at. And I got a lot of inspiration for people on that sub-server. Was the mansion, it was the chandelier? I think it was both. But yeah, no, like, legitimately. I get a lot of inspiration from watching other people build, and I am so thankful that I found so many communities with so many amazing builders, because I have never been so full of ideas in my Minecraft, like, journey. Like, yes, I did all sorts of ridiculous stuff. Like, I'm sure all of us have seen the TikTok of the person that would, like, get a whole bunch of horses and leash them all up, and then creative mode fly into the sky, and then you fall back down to the earth and watch the horses die around you. Like, yeah, I did that kind of stuff as a kid. And, like, I really liked glass domes when I was younger. Like, that was a thing that I would build in, like, the Minecraft beta. Like, as soon as there was glass, I was building glass domes. And so, like, there's, like, little things like that that I've done for a very long time. But it's, like, thanks to, like, relatively recent streamers that I've found, like, more things that I want to do. How are you? Came in with Jamal's raid? Nice! Glad to have you here. I'm doing well. We're talking about... I don't know, Mindy said something. I was gonna cry, so I deflected with it with just saying, like, talking about communities and how wonderful they are. But I hope you're having a good time, Zone Crystal. And, like, it doesn't just mean that, like, my Minecraft stuff has improved either. It also extends to, like, my writing. I've had so many ideas for stories since I started doing Minecraft and since I started seeing all these builds that people made. And I'm not saying, like, oh, I see a build and then I want to, like, take it for my own and, like, write my own story out of it. But, like, I see a cool build and then my brain goes, okay, but, like, what if it was like this? And what if this detail was like this? And then you could make a world that was like this. And then I'm 20 minutes later with, like, a pantheon of gods already written out for another world that I don't have. Whether it's going to be in Minecraft or whether it's something I write. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually thought about it. So, the Chill Minecraft series that I'm doing on YouTube, I'm considering changing how I'm doing it, because I originally had a plan in mind for some of the builds in that. I'm thinking about changing it and instead trying to, like, make some of the builds from the story I'm trying to write. Like, build some of those places and make some of those things, because there's some really cool locations that I've, like, just imagined up. Where are you gonna go, buddy? I'll say soup is stew. Technically, yes, stew is a type of soup. But also, we would tell you that the ocean is a kind of soup, so... who knows? Just finished working on starting a guardian farm. Did you drain a whole monument for it? Or did you do something more simple? I like the simple ones. The less draining I have to do, the happier I am. I am very creatively fulfilled at this point in my life, and I will say thank you to all of you, because really you have been a part of it. The flooded temple. Listen, it's my favorite thing I've done. I want to make it again, but better. Soup is just a giant salted soup with different temperatures. Not yet, just the circle so far. Took around 4 hours. Oof. Good luck. I mean, I'm obviously not immune to grindy projects just based on the fact that I am halfway through draining all of the lava here. But I understand. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. But how are you? Mentally? I don't know. Emotionally? Eh. I'm just excited. I have a 4-day weekend coming up and I desperately need it to recharge. Work has been very, very busy for me lately. And I'm not going to complain about it at length on here because it's really not like that big of a concern, but I'm very excited to take some time off and maybe do some extra streams. Is the ocean a forbidden soup? According to Tommy in it. Labor Day off? Yeah, and I'm taking Friday off, so I get a 4-day weekend. I'm very excited for a 4-day weekend. I've just started school and I already want a 4-day weekend, but I'll take the 3-day one. Yeah. Going to bring up the gay ocean in this combo at all? Gay ocean? Please, Tommy's conversation was so cursed. Okay, but what did he say exactly again? Because I need to know. I need to know. He said something about you could eat it, but also you could pee in it. I don't know why he was so cursed, and then Tubbo was like, no, it's soup. Wait, not gay ocean, I meant gender ocean. Gender ocean is also a thing. But I think that's more of a Phil stream thing. I think in this stream, if we're gonna have like an equivalent to the gay ocean, it's literally just a giant bowl of soup. It's gender soup. Tommy is honestly built different. I've stopped asking questions. What are you cleaning the lava for? So I'm doing a very big nether build. And I don't know how to do anything in a reasonable manner. So the goal is to have a very large part of the build go from bedrock down there to bedrock up here. So we're clearing out the lava so that I can dig down some more, and then from there we will start doing the building process for it. It'll be very cool. I never thought that was how my meetup with Tommy in it should go, but I probably should have expected it. I mean, that's fair. The ocean isn't really forbidden because you can drink it. You can also pee in it at the same time, so it all kind of mixes up. I do. I love this build though. I love this. I love this. I'm so excited for this. I have so many plans. Fishing break? I forgot to change the number today. I meant to change it before stream again, but I forgot to. Hold on, let me remove this row so that it's not an awkward row and I forget it exists again, and then we'll go to the overworld and go fishing. Because I don't have a fishing rod and I'm not fishing in the lava. Does not seem like a productive way to fish. It's been a while since I've gotten to see it. Not fishing? Oh, you mean this? Because you've been away for a couple streams. Never have I ever been so smitten for my comfort/uncomfort streamer when he said those words. I don't think I could ever call Tommy a comfort streamer, but in the same breath, like, he is a comfort streamer. It's like sometimes watching Schlatt play a video game is like a very comforting time, even though he's just crazy. I'll be lurking as I need to get up and stretch from PC. No worries, definitely stretch. Somebody's about to redeem the self-care trio in chat. I can feel it in my bones. Okay, we'll leave that there. There it is. Ow. Blink. Stretch. And some water. Like, when Schlatt did his, like, hardcore series of streams, like, yeah, was he yelling at chat the entire time? Yes. 100% he was. Like the menace that he is. Was it also, like, a very comforting time? Yes. I cannot explain further, and refuse to elaborate any further. I can't watch Tommy do hardcore. I get stressed out by his builds. Oh, hello. You're not my friends. Wait, do you want to see chat pond and not fish or just chat pond? Just chat pond? Fish? What do you want? Chai? I'm gonna build something right there. Nope, don't get distracted. Chat pond. Okay. We'll go say hi to the fish in chat pond. I have so many plans for the overworld portion of this. I need to figure out if there's a good way to make this walkable. I need to go look at a map. I could just fly it to see if I can find stuff. But I really want to commit to making things walkable, but I'm wondering if like some of these builds are just going to be too far out. Or if that just becomes like part of the challenge. Like we finish a major build, we make the path going home from it, and then we do lore. Maybe that's the new rhythm I find. I don't mind having them like all be disparate throughout the world, but I really want to make everything feel more connected. MLP water bucket? MLP water bucket. Smells real. My Little Pony water bucket. Drop all lucky arson. Meow. Where are you? I can't look at you. Oh my god. Abe and mushy French fish. Where's Chai? Oh, over here. Chai. Giga Chad. Chair. Present greater than 3 for Clover. Pancake. It's cool guy, I guess. Is that ketchup? No, that's soup store. Soup store. Little sapling. Our son. Blood bitch. Waffle. Cotton candy. Strawberry. I know there's more of you. That's ketchup. Fish of chaos. Fish. That's Giga Chad again. No, that's Soviet Junior. Never mind. Is anybody stuck? Me Junior is stuck. Come on. Guys, get out of the corner. Perhaps cow is also a favorite of mine. I do like this spot. I want to add some more stuff here at some point. It's such a cozy little spot. I also need to go underground and figure out where that zombie is and get rid of the zombie. This fish family makes about as much sense as a Greek mythology family tree. Well, to be fair, I actually had more salmon for Dream SMP canonical family stuff that were all named like various forms of like the character's name. So we have Wilbur's, Filza's, Sally, and who's the last one? Oh, Tommy's. But I had more. I had Fundy. Who else did I have? I don't think I had a Mumsa one, unless I did have a Mumsa one. There were 2 more that are gone now. There's a couple fish that are missing now as well. But they were all named by chat. We had Fundy and Techno. Oh, that's right, we did have Techno. I don't know where he went. This was like ages ago. This was like last year that they disappeared. But I had a number of fish that just died and we couldn't figure out what was killing them, and I still don't know what did it. So. Jay's fish died recently though. Soviet used to- oh, not that. Soviet also used to have a fish. That was like a normal fish just named Soviet. I don't know what happened to it. It's perished. We don't know where it went. Are the frogs still inside the house? I've seen a fanfic where Sally was alive and had another child that is biologically Will. Because she left around when the first war started. Huh. Frog. These frogs are criminals. They wish to aspire to be dogs. That's Snoop Dogg. Rail, Y'all, Snowcar, Sub to Techno, Forgza. I don't remember Fundy's name. Do we just name him Furry? We might have just named it Furry. I don't regret it. It was funny. We named that. Yep, that's Beesma. I think it might have been that, which is just furry backwards. I'm like 90% sure that was a shorthand we went for. Yeah, it is Asgore for Filza. You are all the bane of my existence. Nope. You. I don't remember. Nope, not you. Glass, please. But we did change it. I think we changed it right around the time that we started calling— I don't remember why we were calling him Frogza, but we were. But it was Forgza instead of spelling frog correctly, because why would you ever spell frog correctly? We didn't change anybody else's though. We've left Tommy as raccoon backwards. Forever. Because Tommy, it doesn't matter how old he is, he's always a raccoon child. Anyway, I go to sleep now. I miss Chapon. Have a good sleep, Clover. It was nice to see you again. We'll see you during the next stream. Make sure you take care of yourself though, because life is stressful. Take care of yourself. I go back to the Nether. Unless I want to work on pathing again. For the people that don't believe me about mapping out pathing for going all the way to— I forgot I put this song in here. You can see it there. All the red wool maps out the path that I want to take to build out the pathing in this.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
Good night, Clover. Thank you. Comfort chatter. Ow. All the way across the world. We flew it before. I'm not gonna go all the way. Oh, I need to finish the back of that. Nope, I'm not getting distracted. I'm gonna go back to the Nether. We're gonna keep draining it, and yep. Or I could work on pathing for an hour. What if I refuse to make a choice? Actually, how far did I do this? Or do I need to— ooh, do I need to work on getting the blocks for more of this? I did go pretty far. So this needs to transition from being mostly stone into more dirt variants. This coast is gonna change too. Let's cut down some trees over here. I want to work on these so badly. That's why my brain is wanting to jump to this. And the draining, we already made it halfway, which is not the entire way I wanted to go, but it is pretty good progress. And if I do a bonus stream, I will just subject people to more lava draining. You're also going to become a problem. So this needs to come all the way over here, which means you have to go. And you have to go. And probably more of you trees over here, which I will replant or build some new ones over here. But that will be a later problem. First pass is just making the path at all. Second pass is making it pretty. This is going to be a bridge of some sort, which I may just move over here so we can just do a straight one so it's not diagonal and annoying. Or maybe I should challenge myself. I don't know. Okay. Oh, it's Click! I like this song a lot. I'm also not gonna lie, CG5's new song for Quackity has been stuck in my head. Yes, it was CG5. I think that's the first time it's ever come up on the playlist. It's been in there for a little bit, but it just never got grabbed. Perry said no thank you right now. And I did not argue. Yee, it's a new CG5 song. I listen to a lot of CG5 songs. I really, really like the one they did, that he did for Techno. Mostly because it was so calm. I know a lot of people really wanted like a super like heavy banger for him, like a really, like obviously it was a great song. I love that song so much. But like people really wanted like something more in line with like the song that he did for Dream and like some of the other songs that he's done for characters. But I liked the much calmer song that he did for Techno instead. It fit the vibes better, I will say. So this coast is going to get changed to more dirt. And then we need to find what would be a good material for a bridge that has to be across both of these. Because I don't care about the middle material, it's more so thinking about making something that would have been like either really simple to construct or like would have lasted for a very long time. Would I have made it? Would the character Lilith have made it to get across to this pathway? Possibly, so I would have used materials that would wear down still, so they could be a combination of like stone and wood or something. I could also just do like a really, really quick and simple like oak bridge. Or oak and spruce bridge. So you do oak for like, hold on, I have an example of this actually. That one's a, no, that one uses oak all the way across. But like something more like that. Maybe we do something more like arced like we did for that bridge, but like using that kind of palette. Like really simple palette. Or we could still just use stone across it. Because it'll be stone up to there. Yeah, when people usually think of Techno's character, they think of a song like Voices by Derivacat, but I like how people got to see the calm side from CG5's POV. Yeah. Well, I think, like, overall, like, as much as we gave, like, Techno's character, like, just bloodthirsty kill, 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 Techno's character was way calmer than I think a lot of people really saw. I do have a lot of oak over here. But the stone would probably look better. And do cobblestone. I could do cobblestone. I could do it in this- well no, what is this one? Because I have a ruined one over here. No, this is just stone brick. So if I do mossy stone brick and stuff, I could do this. Or something similar to this over there. I could also go with deep slate and that would tie into more of the stuff over on that side. That'd probably make more sense. Because like the tower over there has deep slate and I tend to use a lot of deep slate over in that desert area. So let's go get some deep slate. People usually think, yeah, I already read that. My brain was like, there's still just a paragraph there that you didn't read. I did read it. I still love Techno's character from the Dream SMP. I hope that the people on the Dream SMP find a good way to honor Techno's contributions there. However they decide to do it, because I mean at the end of the day it's going to be up to them, but I hope they find a nice way to honor his contributions. I think it might be because of all the other character POVs from lore. He's seen as someone that can outsmart you even when you don't think you've won and can still get away. Not only that, but once you've wronged his character, he makes sure you don't mess with him and his friends again. I hope that's a good take. The bloodthirsty side does appear more on other people's streams, where on like his own streams it was like him and Phil just messing about. Not a care in the world. Learning that the zombie does indeed want to crush the eggs. And it does indeed do it for fun. I probably want some more stairs. Okay. I don't have a bed on me anymore. It's sleep time. I've seen that clip so many times, it makes me laugh when he looks up at Phil. For fun? It lives in my head rent-free. But like, yeah, if you watch Techno streams, it was a much different vibe than everybody assigned his character. And like, yeah, I think that Techno's character canonically was like incredibly smart and like very like methodical about everything that he did. But he was simply also just a guy. He just happened to be really good at that and had a strong sense of morals about stuff. Fun character. I love that character so much. I will never not love that character. Yeah, so we can come in and fill all this in with pathing. And then over here, what I want to do is we're gonna map out sides. I don't want it to be too big. It can just be two. Yeah, it can just be too wide. Plus the edge. This guy who knew how to fight really, really well. And also wasn't afraid of you. So we'll have this come up too. That come up too. We can come and add some other colors in here. This is literally just like the rough starting spot that I wanted to hit. So if you're running around this way, you'll come right here and hit this.
Northern and Waterloo City lines and national rail services.
Also, Icy, yes. His streams were always the best vibe. I'm also really excited about the Nether build because of the fact that I'm gonna get the chance to work on that build for him. Like I said, it is almost guaranteed at this point that I will not work on the tribute to Techno in the build that I'm currently working on in the Nether on stream. I will show it to you guys off stream, but you won't. I'm not going to build it on stream. Because like I've said, I'm going to be just a wreck the day that I build it, or the days that I build it, because it will likely take more than one day. That's probably too steep.
So that's why I'm fucking leaving.
Yeah, I don't like that anymore.
And your water gave me cancer.
Whoosh.
Pavement hurt my
Yes,
feet.
whenever Techno would stream, I would always try to catch them. Yes. He was my default for any, like, oh, there's gonna be Laura in the Dream SNP. I'd be like, is Techno streaming it? I will watch his perspective. I do not regret it in the slightest. His, like, style of, like, just breaking the fourth wall all the time was very, very funny. Okay, that needs to go. 1, 2, no. How many blocks is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'll go 1, 2, 'That's not how you do that, brain. And then right there. And then where did I have this? Right at this edge. Okay. I need to get some more sleeps. Even after almost 2 months have passed, it still hurts to think about him too much, but this hasn't stopped me from watching clips about him or animations with him in it, or just reading whole Bedrock Rose or Emerald Duofic. 100%. There are some things I still can't do. There are some videos that I just can't watch still, which is... That's how grief goes. Grief is about learning how to process it and deal with it, and it is okay for it to take as long as it takes. But I struggle with some of his more recent videos still. Obviously not the ones where, like, he announces bad news, but, like, him doing, or the one where he does, like, the wait, no, did Rainbow post that, or did the stream of him and Rambo trying to beat the game? Or, like, the stream of, like, just the two of them doing the road trip, and then Phil had to wake up to come rescue them because they had wandered way too far out. Like, some of those are harder to watch, but, like, catch me watching Minecraft Mondays just, like, literally every single day of the week. I have not stopped watching that series. I want to put something else down there. Do we get Blackstone? No, that's going to be too dark. What could I put there? So it's just not also samey. Honestly, I think my brain never really processed it because there's so much content with him out there. Yeah, it's like 900 something videos on his channel alone if you include all of the unlisted stuff. And then if you include things that are actually on other channels, there's a whole bunch of archivists looking at this stuff before. If you're looking for all of this, I unfortunately don't have the links on me. If I find them again, I will post them for you guys. But there's like a lot of archivists that are like finding like all sorts of like alt channels or like things that he tried to do before, and like just it's wild how much content Techno really put out there in his lifetime. And one day we will have to accept, and I'm calling you directly out, but this is just because it is something you will one day have to deal with. He is gone, unfortunately. But I think he would be upset if we weren't also just like watching his videos and having a good time. Why would you push me off like that? Like 100%. He would not want us to spend all of our time sad. It doesn't need tile deep slate, or does it need something else? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I changed this into like a wood. Do I have? No, I'm not using blue. Don't do that to yourself, right? I mean, I guess I could do end stone. Nope, that also wasn't it. It's 2 out. What if I make the middle of this end stone? Like, better or worse? Or somehow the same? Actually, what if I just delete all of this and convert it all to walls? That probably looks better, doesn't it? Ease. Thing is, I know that, but because of all the content out there, with it still being made with him in it, feels like he never really left, you know what I mean? I saw somebody talk about this the other day, about how it felt like all of us were still waiting for something, and then they pointed out that the Mr. Beast video that contains Techno, Wilbur, George, and Dream hasn't been released. And I think that's got a lot of people going like, oh, I understand now why I am missing my streamer. It is because there is literally a piece of content with him in it that is still never seen the light of day. I think I could change this one back to dirt. If I change that to dirt. I need end stone. Thing is, I know no, now you read that. Why did it look like it updated on the screen for a second? I think the biggest piece of advice is make sure that you don't live in denial about everything. It is okay to, like, miss him and watch old content and find comfort that way. Like, 100%, 10,000%. Don't feel bad for doing that at all. He would have wanted that 100%. But make sure that you're not just like disillusioning yourself. As hard as it is. But also, like, it's been 2 months. It hasn't, in the grand scheme of things, it hasn't been that long, really. And I've shared this metaphor before, and I'm going to do it again. And I will probably talk about this for the 3rd time, 5th time, however many times. Later on. But grief is like a button in a box. And inside of that box, there's also a ball. And when the tragic event happens, that ball is very big. and it bounces around, and it feels like every 10 minutes or every minute or every second it hits the button, and you feel the grief. Now, as time goes on, the ball gets smaller. Not gone, smaller. So, instead of hitting every minute or every second or every hour, it starts hitting every day, every week, every month. But it slowly gets easier and easier and easier to continue on with normal life. You start feeling it less and less often. Doesn't mean it goes away. It means that it is not something that you have to face every single time. Just every now and then. So we're still in the process of, like, healing. Like, the entire community. And there are very many of us that are still, like, the button is getting pressed every day. Multiple times a day, still. And that's valid. Like, if anybody comes up to you and says, but he was just a streamer and you didn't know him, they're just trying to pick a fight. Don't listen to them. It is 10,000% valid to still feel grief about somebody that impacted our day-to-day lives a lot. Like, I'm not saying, like, we expected daily content, but, like, it was always, like, you wake up and you go, did Techno like something on Twitter? Have we seen him today? What's he doing? Why did he post this bird in the community tab? Okay, this time he posted a bird, but it's not a bird, it's a dog. But he named it Bird. We're very confused. So there is, like, a lot of changes to daily life in losing someone. So be kind to yourself if the button gets pressed multiple times in a day and an hour, etc., etc. Don't be too hard on yourself. Yes. Welcome to what I learned in therapy. I had to explain to a therapist about Minecraft roleplay. In their defense, they took it all in stride, so I think it went fine. They did not make fun of me. To my face. I could make this more ruined, but I kind of like the idea that, like, even if it's not directly tied to that, like, maybe I came over here and was like, I need a bridge to get across this because I don't want to jump in the water every time. And I realized after seeing the giant tower, like, hey, maybe I should make the bridge in that color scheme. That makes a lot of sense. For me, at least. Pop. Okay, so we can put some of those blocks away. We can... I don't like that. Something over there is still bothering me about this. Maybe it's just the... Oh, I know what it is. This needs to come out one more. I think I can mix in some other colors here, but I think that's just a fine thing. Okay. I'm gonna leave some of this over here for other builds in that general vicinity. Either way, I'm going to go get some sleep before I have to get up early tomorrow. See you later, Val. Thank you for talking with me. No worries, Phoenix. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Get good sleep and all that jazz. Pop, pop. I'll take some extra... I need to get some coarse dirt. I think. Well, no, because I'm not going to be focusing on an area like that for a little bit. Once I do the area behind the storage area, I'll need coarse dirt and stuff. I actually should probably check about my stores of sandstone for the next area I'll be building, because that's probably going to be where the problem is. It's chill hours? Yes. It's those hours of stream where it's just me rambling at myself about something. Who knows? But I am here. I hope you're doing well, Icy. I think that needs to go back a little bit. Can I ask you for some writing advice? Sure. I will do my best. How do you balance descriptive writing and world building with storytelling and dialogue? Well, how do I accurately describe how to do this? So, I mean, partially it comes down to, like, the style of writer that you are. Is that a heart? No, it's not a heart. So obviously, like, every writer has, like, a slightly different style. They do things slightly differently, kind of stuff. We know that. We love it. I think the best way is making sure that your words count. Writing a really descriptive scene, make sure that every description feeds into other things. So if you're writing a really descriptive part of a scene, when you're describing a certain area or a certain place or a certain thing, like, how does that feed into how people will look at the character? How will people do this and this and this? Like, can you piecemeal it out instead of doing it in, like, one bulk? Sometimes I feel like sometimes when I write and I'm too focused on description, it makes it, like, stagnant almost. But if there's only story and dialogue, then it's hard to envision what was happening. So your problem lies in pacing. I think is really what's happening here. So pacing in a story is the speed at which things move. So if you're writing, like, really action-oriented scenes, or you're writing a whole bunch of scenes that involve a lot of action, it can be hard to envision, like, all the details of it happening because you're focused on literally on the events that are happening. But it's moving really, 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 really fast. When you're doing the descriptive portion, what you're doing is you're slowing down. You're giving your reader a chance to breathe and, like, showing them a part of the world. And the balance there is hard. Like, let's just be frank. It can be really hard to balance it, and it's dependent on what your scene needs. Because not every story scene is going to need the same sort of, like, pace. And you should have slower moments in your story. You can't have a story that is just thing happening. Well, I mean, you can, but it is incredibly difficult to write a story in there that is, like, going to make sense. Also, hi, Down, how are you? So if you're, like, getting stuck and you're bogged down because you really want to write a description of, I don't know, so let's say you're having, not like a fight scene, you're having a conversation outside of a castle. Currently boiling water for rice. Don't let me forget. I will forget. I'm so sorry. I'll do my best, though. Oh, I shouldn't have mapped all that out. Well, no, I can, like, we can have this fade into grass over here. This is fine. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Peak tower. Peak tower. I'm trying to think of a good way. So you're having your characters are having a conversation in front of a big building. Like they just arrived into a village. They're looking at the very large castle in the middle of town or something, and you want to make sure that you describe certain elements of this castle because it pertains to the king or prince or whatever character that they're about to meet inside of that castle. Like they're gonna walk up to that castle and they're gonna go inside and they're gonna meet a character, and like that's the next like story beat, is that they go in. So instead of just doing like doing the description of the castle and then having the conversation for the characters, what you do instead is you find a way to marry the two together. So you do it with character actions. So instead of just doing the description of the castle, like there's a whole bunch of like parapets and stuff on it. You have like character A is like talking about something and you're like, and their eyes wander across the parapets in front of the castle. Or like even through character comments, like you can be like, and this character like notices the opulence of it if you want to have like a really like wealthy, really greedy prince, or like if there's something else you can tell about it, like the number of guards from the outside, things like that. So you can lean on the characters to do some of that lifting for you. Not all of it, of course, but you can count on a character to like notice a detail that would be relevant to whatever they're doing. So that's one way to go about parts of it. It keeps it at like a moderate clip as well, because you're like going through the description of this, but you're also like tying in the conversation and you're getting both at once, and it makes it so that it doesn't feel like a complete slowdown, it just feels like a little bit of a slowdown. And then what we will do back here is do this. There are other ways to go about this, by the way. This is not the only way. There are like 10,000% there are other ways to go about like balancing the two. Like maybe you just like shorten the descriptions that you use and then describe the details as they become relevant. Like if you really want to show off like the king character that they're going to talk to has actually been running his country terribly, and you want to show that like he's been greedy and like focusing on something else and not caring about his people, instead of focusing like necessarily like on the descriptions of the castle, then you can turn to like where the characters are and like describe like the conditions that they're in versus like the conditions of the castle that's in front of you, kind of stuff. Characters would talk about something. That's the part about dialogue, is like, would a character be distracted by something? Like 10,000% they would get distracted by something. But you can like tie that in and make it work. For example would be like, it's so big, they said, was looming over them, staring as they walked closer. Yeah. So instead of doing, it's essentially like, so you chop it up. You take like the big scene of dialogue, you take the big scene of description, and then you just shuffle them together like a deck of cards. In a very positive way, though. I think that's a good rough start. That makes so much sense. Yeah, it can help like doing it like that. That's how I wanted to go, because you get like the gradient of it. Like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of grass over there, but you get like less of it around the side, and then it like fades more in, and then it becomes the path, and then you have the bridge. Thank you, Ziploc. No worries. And again, every style is different, so even if it doesn't, even if that doesn't work for you, like style-wise, like you can probably take something from that to use in your own style. Hi, Anne. You okay? I think she's upset. Like how it falls in the water. Yeah, I tried to do that. A lot of the paths I have like end up going around bodies of water just because like that's how you make paths. If you look at the trails that people and animals walk, they tend to follow along like landmarks that are easy to navigate. So like a river is like a really easy one. Are we gonna have a Randy flip your sticks moment? I hope not. I don't know how many people will remember that. The Randy flip your sticks moment was my favorite moment of Tumblr. Randy, your sticks. Okay, so this is no longer going to be as useful. It's constantly quoted. I see that meme all the time, and every time it makes me laugh. It's such a good meme. You can't get out this door, I'm sorry. Is it time for the race? Yeah, see, this is why I didn't use sand. Ooh, but I am smart and I have a whole bunch of sandstone and I can also make this go further. How do I want to do this pathing? Because I want to go through the desert and I want to make sure that it's obvious where the path is. The transition between sand and sandstone is like semi-obvious, but I don't think it's obvious enough. I could mix endstone in there, but I feel like using some red sandstone might actually be the way to go about it. Or mud. What if I use packed mud? Do I have any extra packed mud down here? I might not. I only have a little bit of packed mud. And by a little, I mean none. I understand why people have storage areas, but I don't think I could ever create one for myself. It would turn into a mess within like 3 days. You have to commit to keeping it relatively clean. That's for sure. Or would terracotta or something else work? That's just a pit of lava. No, that does work. Cool. Okay. I'm drinking you. Not because there's fire nearby, but because I need a bottle. All my stuff just starts to pile up in chests scattered everywhere. We'll see the thing that I've done, I don't want to say successfully because I still make them, but like you make a deal with yourself not to make too many chest monsters. One chest monster, fine. 2 chest monsters, fine. At the sites where I'm actively working on something, 100%, I can have a chest monster there. But as soon as that project is done, or as soon as you've moved on from that project to like working most of your time on something else, you gotta clean it up. And that's where the maintenance part comes in. Make barrel monsters instead, uses less wood. Well, a chest monster is a chest monster. Call it by any other name. Still a chest monster. I also figured out what I was doing wrong with the mud machine. So I could theoretically make a mud machine right now, but I'm not going to because I'm too lazy to. But you can't do it with an efficiency shovel. You have to get like a non-enchanted or like non-efficiency shovel in order to do it. And it has to be like, I think on single player you can do it with like diamond, but on like multiplayer it's gotta be iron. What do you do with all the stone in isolation? I didn't think I would get that far. You build something with it. Push, 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 push. You build a tower, you build a castle, you build a pathway, you build a bridge, you build a store, you build an underground labyrinth, I don't know. You just use it as the backup material for everything. Need a placeholder block? You got a whole bunch of stone just waiting for you. Building Among Us. We already have a gay one and a depressed one. I don't know how many more Among Us rat server can hold. Well, technically I think it's probably infinite, but you know. I should have made Icy have a deep slate curse instead because that would have been so much of this. Oh no. Now I want to make a little endstone spawn shop on rat server. I would buy. I keep going on to the end and like digging a hole through like an area in the outer islands. And I mean through. I don't mean like down through. I mean like sideways through. No more water for my boat. It's gonna fly. Nice. Good luck. I feel like I stole the island endstone for myself. Gotta distribute it. I mean, to be fair, I was going to requisition some of it and leave you something in return, but I couldn't remember where in the tunnels your little storage area was, and I didn't want to go messing about in your tunnels because I know some of them lead to the void. Do I have the way to survive through that? Yes, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to mess with it. It's the first turn on the right. I got scared. Knowing that there's holes in it made me scared. I like there's also a button still in the end to help you out. So if you ever log on, I'll go over there and press the button a whole bunch. Go up around the pillar to the little platform unless I moved it. Actually, I might have. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't go on and, like, go looking for it. Was like, this might have moved, or, like, something else might have been going on, and... Do you know what the button does? No. I thought it gave you tools at one point, but I don't think that's it anymore. Did it spawn TNT on you? That would also be a very minty thing to do. I mean, technically it would help. Slowly but surely. I think I moved it to just one of the barrels in the wall around that area somewhere. I don't know. Up, up. Does it give you TNT? Does it blow something up? That's 4 stacks. So now I need 4 stacks of wheat. Maybe we'll make that shop tomorrow, but I also might not charge anything if I can't think of any. I mean, you could charge us for it. We'd pay. The rats are rich, just charge us. Ami owes me money. I'll let you figure out what the button does. I mean, it doesn't do anything when I press it and you're not online, so I'm assuming it has something to do with you being online. Not that I understand what, I just know it has something to do with that. People keep giving me things. Does it delete things out of your inventory? If so, I will cry at you. Listen, we just want to see you succeed. Hi, Lenahan. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty dang well. We're just doing some grinding for some materials for a pathway that I wanted to work on for a little bit. So we're trying to get a whole bunch of stuff for packed mud. Not the chicken house. I hope you're having a good time. It's farming hours. Oh, and drown time, apparently. Yes, IRL soup. Yes. Or any soup. What do you think is soup? What would you define as soup? Okay. Time to upset Clover, even though Clover's asleep. Soup is when. Go on. Say more. Personally, I like soup, but I don't eat it often. I had gastric surgery and can't afford not to get nutrition from all the liquid that is in soup. That's very fair. That's incredibly fair. Why are you saying no, MJ? I'm bad at Minecraft because I start projects to finish other projects. I don't... T, have you ever watched me stream Minecraft where I go, hey, you know what would be fun? Starting 7 more projects instead of finishing 1. You're in good company. Okay. I am gonna take some of this with me. And then what I'll probably do in order to make sure that I can stretch out the sandstone that I have is cut most of it in half. To be fair though, Ziploc, you do finish your projects eventually. Well, it takes a little bit. Can I cut you? No. That's fine. This way. There are very few projects that I finished on Rat server, if that makes you feel better. I think this build actually might be fun, or this path area might be really fun, because I intend to leave it less, like, structured than that. We're gonna do, like, more just, like, embedded in everything. Look at this path over here. Where you can see, like, where things were, or where things will be heading. Spawn Nether portal isn't even finished. It's been there for how long now? Listen. Sometimes. Sometimes we just accept things how they are. I think that's really what's happened with that one, is everybody's just gone like, nah, this is fine. Mud. So I want this one to be more subtle. So like some little like divots and things that you can go up and over and things like that. Like this. I think this pathing might actually be the easiest to do. I do want to do more like stuff around here for ambiance, but like it's gonna take longer to get to. So that's fine. The idea that this one is like much more in the world, whereas that one was much more created into it. Tried to make spawn portal look nice and then accidentally built it too close to spawn chunk where it can't be built and then forgot to move it a little. It happens, it's fine. Portals are hard anyways. Especially on servers. Portals are hard to like nail down, like where they should and shouldn't be. Because sometimes the coordinates can be like a little bit finicky. Which is like the worst part as well. Because I know like how to coordinate like nether portals in this world easily, but there's like nothing that I'm competing with. And so it all works just fine. We'll get to that one and then we will stop for the night.
isn't quite what I thought I'd be. When I was a kid on VOIP, I thought when I get
Older, marry her, I told her.
Now I'm 26 and I work in an office. 9 till 5's not the best, I'll be honest. If I could change a single thing, I'd make it me and not him. He's in your bed,
I'm in your Twitch chat.
I've got the key and he's just a
I can make it to that one. I can make it to that one. I should stop.
even though he's got social skills. That doesn't mean I can't pay the bills. Anyway, make the most of it.
No, that checks out.
Moves on pretty bloody quick. Oh, your new boyfriend's an asshole.
Woo. I think I could use to like I should make the packed mud a little bit more apparent in this. I mean, that's already pretty obvious. Like if I was walking along, it's pretty easy to see that. This part is a little bit harder to see, but that's fine. But I can see the packed mud pretty well. Yes, bridge. I think the argument I made was that I would have made it match the tower, because the tower came before me. Also, Cat Pirate, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome to my stream where I question the choices of where I put blocks in the sand for far too long. I hope you're having a good time, Zone. I want to move some of this. I'm in your Twitch chat. Loaded potato is the best. Based opinion, I want potato so bad. I want baked potato soup or loaded potato soup so badly now. Oh my god. Will it be cool enough this weekend to have a loaded potato soup? And like go out and get good potato soup from somewhere? Or make it? It might be. I like using rooted dirt, mud blocks, and a bit of granite. I also have added in the second level of oxidized copper blocks. It makes an interesting path. That would be an interesting path, for sure. I'm trying to like balance like a visible path with how traveled I think the area is. So like this area right here, that path over there leads right into my spawn chunks. So canonically, the character would have spent a lot of time in this area, probably would have built this just as like ease of access to get over to this area. So that's why it's like sturdier, more built over kind of thing until it gets over here, and then obviously I grew lazy and stopped putting in rocks everywhere. Jason Derulo. I can see through the world. I've been over there. Ugh. But then like over in this area, so this path, which I can fly over really quick, where you see the red wool is going across, is like a lesser used path, obviously because not a lot of people travel in the desert a whole bunch. And it goes over to... It goes over towards... There's a village over there to start with. Somewhere. Wherever it is. Right there. There's a village over there to start with, so that would make sense there would be some sort of like walk over to the village, but then it comes over to the tree. And it's been established that like not a lot of people come over to the tree, so like balancing out the like how traveled is this path kind of thing. Are there even villagers left in this village anymore? I might have accidentally killed them by just existing next to it. Maybe I demolished the village. Maybe I demolished the village? Hello? Oh no, I trapped a man in there. Oh, I forgot I did this. It's the map of the area. That's so cute. I love that. there a man in here? Did I lock anybody in here? No. I think there's exactly one villager left in this entire area, and I think it's that guy that I trapped in a house. There used to be many. Some of them died as casualties to war with creepers. Oh, I'm taking that. That's mine now. Yoink. Damn, it looks so cool in there. It does look very nice. Hold on, it's about to be night. We can do a fancy little trick. Let me go close myself into a house. You can tell that I used that house for a Fletcher, but he perished at some point. I don't know how and I don't know when, I just know he perished. But we can do this really quick. Up. Hands down, still one of my favorite views of the tree. It's such a pretty area in this world. I need to put allays in there. I need to take some allays over here. And finish off that set of tree branches, especially since we'll be hearing about what's coming out on 1.20 in like a month and a half, 2 months? Not too long. The honey looks very nice. I really like that honey. Like, no joke. I don't remember if I thought of that somewhere or if like I saw it somewhere. Either way, I really like that. I kind of want to redo the beehive. I kind of want to redo a lot of builds, but I'm trying to resist it. But I'm really proud of the honey drop from this. Maybe when I come over here and do some work over here at some point, because I'm going to do stuff over here anyways, I can add like a pool of honey underneath where that drop is, and then refill the beehive with bees. That'd be fun. But I do love this build so much. This might be a little bit jerky because, yep, there go the frames. Hold on, we'll get around. We'll get around. I know there's just void on the left, but you know, this is also one of my favorite views of the tree. Also blink, a stretch, and some water. You guys want to go look at Project Paradise again? Oh, that's my door now. I don't want the door. Project Paradise, my beloved. Yeah, we can go look at Project Paradise again. I just really like that build and I like staring at it. I wish I'd had mud blocks. I could have used mud blocks in that build. Oh, I could add them now. No, I won't. I'm not gonna mess with it. Pulled a Season 7 Hermitcraft Grid. What? What? Are you saying I didn't finish the back of something? But just with the world? Is that a man? Oh. That's my door now. It is my door now. Have a good lurk, cat. We'll be ending stream shortly, so don't be worried when there's suddenly no more stream. I just want to stare at Project Paradise. I had to go through here earlier and I just sat there and I stared at it again. I need to put something in there to like give me an excuse to come by, otherwise I'm just going to end up spending an insane amount of time just coming to stare at it. For no reason. Oh, icy. It's just still so good. Hold on, I'll turn off that. Not in the song. I still really like the bones in the desert. I really like the bones in the desert part of this. Have I told you guys that I have like actively been working on ideas for the void stuff that I want to do here? They're not going to come around for a very long time, but if I get the chance, I have some really cool ideas. Also gay. It's just very gay. Sorry, I'm turning off the shader so I can move around without it stuttering on you guys, because otherwise it's gonna stutter. But like, I really like this spot right here. It's just moody and cute and I love it. I would camp here. I feel like I could find this in the overworld. I feel like this could be like an abandoned structure in the overworld. I'm very happy with how this one turned out. I really like the taiga biomes. And then now that this is actually fully oxidized, because for a little bit this actually wasn't fully oxidized, this little spot right here makes me very happy because we have the looming mountain behind it, then just the path right through it. Gonna go early. Good time zones, everyone. Good time zone, MJ. Take care of yourself. And it has like the little lone tree over there and the little lone tree over here. It's just so nice. I like it so much. And then there's also the campfire over here. But I still stand by it. Besides the desert, I think this area is my absolute favorite. I will ramble about this until I perish. I love this nether biome. I'm not gonna lie, I've taken some of the inspiration for what I'm gonna do for the nether build from a little bit of what I did in here. Not a ton, because obviously like some of this was actively based on existing structures. I'm talking about this portion. This is based on like the actual like nether fortresses, but like I might be pulling some stuff from like this little area right here. Just a little bit, not everything. I have some special ideas in place for this one. But I really like this area so very much. Yeah, not everything, but just a couple little things. I like these guys. This is my favorite. Oh, never mind, he left. Why do they always do this to me? They always leave. It's just cute. It's very cute. I also really like in here, if you're a little bit further in, yeah, if you're like over here where you can just barely see the house, like if I took a screenshot of this and like posted it, people would be like, that's a really nice thing in a dark oak forest, because it looks almost like the dark oak forest exactly. I like that I made like little pockets that look like the overworld. I'm just bragging now because I am proud of these builds. Obviously this portion holds a special part in my heart because I think it was the first we finished. I came through and added some extra things so you have like the actual like pathway. But this is one of my favorite spots as well. And it's behind me, so you can't see it, but there is like the little ruined structure over there as well. It's just pretty. And our other favorite spot, getting stuck in something, and the 69 cod. This area down here I think also looks fantastic with all the lights. Project Paradise is my dream home. How do I explain this to a realtor? You see, I would like to live in the void. I feel like I could make this like a screensaver background. Not the version that's happening right now on the stream, because there's a little bit of stuttering. But like if I did like a good recording of this, I could make this a computer background so easily. But I really like this build. Quite a lot. I want a dragon to be my neighbor. I mean, even if the dragon is kind of, maybe kind of half alive dead, half dead. It's half dead. Half alive? Can you kill a god? That's the question. Okay, the dragon's napping. Yup, sure. Dragon's napping. It's definitely not dying or anything. What? I didn't say anything. Yes. Hi Ava. How is FNAF? I really like these towers too. I'm really happy with the way I did the towers. Okay. Rome. Thank you for the follow. I'm done staring at the build now. I'm very cozy. Good vibes. Ended with good vibes. I cried. Did you consider not doing that? Or did you consider cursing out Fetty Fazbear? You know, that looks dope as fuck. Thank you. This is my end redesign for my hardcore world. I come over here and just admire it. There's no farms in here. I just stand here. I just look at it. I just wander around, and then I look at the void and go, I could put so many builds out there. Listen, I don't do well with jump scares. No, I also don't. I can't play FNAF. Back to spawn. Or close to spawn? I'm not dying in the hardcore world in 2022. Still holds true. But actually, this is where we are going to end stream for the day. We did a lot of good work. We got a lot of the pathing done. We did a lot of draining the lava in the nether build area. Yeah, good progress, good progress. Now I'm playing a Roblox Gumball Tycoon Machine game. That's, you know, that's fair. But we'll keep working on this. Like I said, this week I'm taking time off, so we're going to have a chance for some extra long bonus streams. I'm not sure how long yet. I'm considering, not promising, a 12-hour stream on like Saturday. So start at like a reasonable time in the morning. Stream all day, take a break for lunch and stuff, and then come and hang out after, or not come hang out, but like just hang out afterwards and go to sleep at a regular time. But I don't know for sure how long it will go. I don't know for sure when I'll start. It kind of depends on when I wake up on Saturday. But if you want to know more about what's going on with the community, I will probably post it on Twitter. So if you're not following on my Twitter, that is actually a very good place to find a whole bunch of stuff. Or in the Discord if you want to know. You can also just check the stream. But thank you for the self-care trio. And thank you, Rome, for redeeming pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns right now, now is the perfect time to do so. I use any. But we'll have our regular stream on Thursday. I might actually go long on that stream. Don't feel pressured to stay during it if you don't want to stay during it, but I want to do a whole bunch of Cult of the Lamb on Thursday because I do want to play that. I was just thinking about I was thinking about the paths too much and I couldn't not play Minecraft today. So that's why we went with Minecraft today. But I want to work on Cult of the Lamb. I want to get closer to the end of that game because we only have one area left to go. I'm very excited about it. But for now, I'm going to shoot off for the night. I'm not going to raid anybody. If you want to stay on Twitch, also that's the Discord if you want it. If the link doesn't work, yell at me. If you want to stay on Twitch, go ahead, go find somebody. Go watch a friend, really, I think is the best way to go about it. If you don't have a friend, just go wandering about. But if you're going to leave Twitch, take care of yourself, get good sleep, have a good day at work, whatever you're doing. Eat food, drink water, get sleep for sure. Doesn't matter what time of zone it is. Make sure that you are getting the sleep that you need to function. It's incredibly important to your well-being. I'm gonna go to the big screen for a second. Yes. Oh god. Why are I'm Stream Elements hates me. I forgot my rice. I'm sorry, Darren. We tried our best. It was really a Randy flip your sticks, but we all forgot. You too. Hope you have had a good day. Take care. Yeah, of course. Darren, we are so sorry. It's a community problem. I'm so sorry. We failed. We failed you. We're truly the worst. Oh boy. But it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna raid anybody today. But you guys take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys in the next stream on Thursday. Goodbye!
Unboobies your traps.